Almost forgot to turn my audio delay off. Almost. Very good at this. Hello everybody and welcome back to Monster Hunter Rise. We're back, we're doing it, we're rising again. Right? Right, it doesn't. There we go. It's really annoying dealing with VC Face and OBS because none of my VC Face shortcuts work when I'm clicked into OBS. Like, none of them. They also don't work when I'm clicked into PSO2 for some reason. I think it's just anything that can map things to any button, as long as I'm clicked into that, VC Face is just like, I'm gonna sit in the back now, and it's like, really, I don't want you doing that. Though I also wouldn't be surprised if just insert is just a button that both of those use. But yes, Gleep's asleep, Snow's napping. But now it's time to wake them both up. Because we got a monkey to fight. And I got a great sword in my back. I have also forgot to do something. I almost forgot to mute my my Book of Faces. Which could have caused some confusion. Just maybe.
I have a special quest for you.
A special quest. Monkey wrench in our plans. In order to separate Magnum Olive from the Rampage, he needs to complete his device. In order to do that, he needs materials from Bishaton. Alright.
Good luck.
We'll go monkey around. It's what we do. Eat a meal. Eat this one.
I love that one too.
Yeah. Let's go. I am not a great sword main. Just gonna say that right now. I am going to die.
Stands a false sentry with a devilish mission. Once it spots movement, it puts its tail in position.
Oh.
Its plan to pelt prey coming into fruition.
It's a pretty good shot.
This is its territory. And there is no admission.
Well, I mean, I think there is admission. It just comes at the end of a blade. Ah. You know, I will say, since getting back into, since starting streaming this about a week ago, it very much feels like my cookies have just been filled with Monster Hunter, because I have been seeing a crapload of people talking about Monster Hunter stuff, where I really wasn't before, even though I still played, Wilds decently often. I say decently often, I've played it, twice since I last streamed it. It's decently often, right? But man, there are so many people who their whole argument as for why Rise, and even World to a degree, and Wilds, all of them suck. It doesn't feel like hunting the monster. How? Well, you know where it is from the very start of the quest. As if Oracle wasn't a thing in the older games. What? You've always had the ability to see where the monster is, if you wanted it. If you didn't feel like going through all that effort, you didn't have to. It's great.
Anything useful in here?
Nah, it's my brain. There's nothing useful in there. My brain is a mushroom. It's a very unique mushroom, but it's a mushroom. Like, that to me has to be one of the weakest freaking arguments. Because it's just like, oh, you're not hunting anymore. It's like, but you are, though. Like, it's... I just don't get it. And then you'll see people, like, seeing a clip of, like, the original game. And they're like, yeah, back when you had to actually prepare before a hunt. It's like, yeah, you still do. Like, what? What do you mean? I've played most of the Monster Hunters. Admittedly, I have not played the very first Monster Hunter very much. Y'all know how jank those controls are? Like, Jesus. Like, I'm fine with some jank controls, but that's almost too jank for me. I'm not the biggest fan of waggling the waggle stick to attack, you know. It's a little jank, just a little. There's a monkey. There is a monkey.
There it is.
Monkey. Ow. Wait, doesn't... Right, no. I gotta remember, it's control that does that. Missed. Gotta remember, this isn't PSO2. I need to actually give myself a little time to get the block going. That would help. Be on fire. We broke something. What we broke, I have no idea, but we broke something.
Bringing the pain.
There. Let's collect up a few of these. Poison fruit. I prefer jumbo fruit, but poison fruit are fine. 3 of them should actually be enough, too. Yep. Potion. I missed. Okay, that seems like a power-up. Okay, should keep that in mind. I've been poisoned. Fruit. Gleep, you got me? Okay, Gleep's got me. Cool.
Here it comes.
I have no idea how I do that. It just happens occasionally, and I don't know what I'm doing to make it happen. You can really feel that I don't longsword, can't you? Not longsword, greatsword. Yeah, I mean, this is a long sword, so, you know. I'm not wrong, but I also am wrong. More fur. Boots with the fur. Yeah. The one thing with this series that you probably wouldn't see when it comes to, like, a regular, series for me is I'm probably gonna end up rambling about some just stuff from time to time. Because you know, the whole part of streaming is just continuing to yap. You just need to find things to yap about. And preferably, you'd want to be yapping about the game you're playing, but... And I do that. It's just sometimes easier for me to yap about other things because I've just watched something or something like that. Let's get some extra damage in here before we do this. Get him, big guy. Yeah, I want these materials, so you'll have to give me a second, big guy. Ow, I said give me a second. That's rude. There's some honey here. Some Honeycrisp apples here. I kind of need these. Well, that didn't work as intended. Only 2. That's not gonna be enough to poison it again. Okay, I should grab this. I really need to actually use the block more, I feel. Ow. I'm not really the best with great sword. I know I keep saying that, but it's just, man. Yeah! I actually landed the fancy hit. It can happen. I mostly grabbed the greatsword here to start off with, just because of the Wilds Final Fantasy crossover stuff. Which I'm honestly still kind of sad that there was not a crossover for this game. They could have pretty easily done a Final Fantasy crossover for Rise. Honestly, okay, hot take here, but Omega fits Rise better than Wilds. Because Rise in of itself is silly Monster Hunter. Wilds is trying to be serious. So, like, it doesn't really work to have Omega. I also find it funny how they're like, oh, they're pulling actual MMO mechanics. It's like, yeah, they did for Behemoth too. Like, that's... I'm expecting it. I'm also fully expecting to be able to solo Omega. Like, that's just kind of where I'm at. No problem, Fugan. Old ham to finish his thingamabob. Maybe it's some green eggs. Gonna take on 4-star quests. Magnamalo and the Rampages are almost upon us. Real good out there. Don't lose focus. What? What did you say? I wasn't focusing.
Oh, hello.
There's new things, as well as a sale. Hey, hey.
I've got some great bargains.
Can I maybe get some demon drugs? Nah, just some seeds. But, you know, that's fine.
What are you looking for?
We got some trank bombs now, finally. Which basically means if we can get supplied up on things to make shock traps, we can finally start trapping monsters. Give me trank bombs. Yeah, 690.
Right up.
Nice.
Look around.
We also now have Pierce 3 going on. And ammo I probably will not be using much at all, but I'll still buy a bunch of it just to have it.
Thank you kindly.
Spread 3, it's in the same camp. I mean, they deal more damage, but on average, have a much higher recoil. Now we also have the piercing elemental ammos. These I will be probably using quite a lot. So I'm going to buy a good amount of each of these because they're just good to have around.
Kindly.
Any bowgun that can use them is probably going to be using them. Now, the piercing elementals are not as good as regular pierce.
An excellent purchase.
Because unlike regular pierce, these can only pierce a set number of times. Regular pierce ammo is infinite. The elemental pierces, I believe, is 3 hits,
Thank you kindly.
but for a higher base damage. So if you've got a not terribly big monster, the elemental pierces will probably deal more damage.
Coming right up.
And we got these, got exhaust ammo. I'll pick up some of this. The demon and armor ammos I'm going to ignore because they're mostly irrelevant to me. I can't use these on myself. You can't shoot the ground and get bonus from these. So, using a solo bowgun, those are pretty much useless. Get some exhaust coatings. Yeah, may as well pick up some of these. At some point, I'll use a bow.
Thank you kindly.
At some point. Don't know when that'll be, but I'm ready for it whenever I do decide to do it. Yeah, I think that's good. Spent a ton of muns.
Thank you for your patronage.
Now, Amon has nothing for me, but this person does. Hey, yo, what up? We need 4 Dragonite ore. That'll be the new area. Pretty nice of him to
How are you today?
basically let us know that. Noticed how excited Elder Fugan and Master Hamon have become recently. My sister says Master Hojo in the Gathering Hub has been in a super good mood too. He's croaking in delight. All 3 used to be famous hunters back in their day. Now they're reliving their glory days vicariously through you. Yeah, I mean, that's what happens when you have an actual hunter around for a change.
Sure.
That's not all we've unlocked. There's more tougher monsters.
It's a good day for a hunt.
I mean, that's kind of what 4-star means. Somnicanth, Barioth. Not looking forward to that. And Poisonous Project. Now, Puke Puke is another monster you'll want to be going after. We got the best quest! It's pretty nice. Okay.
Take care of yourself.
I should actually be, like, finishing a few of the earlier stars as well, because I just want to do that. On a trip to buy Dongo ingredients, but it got dark before I could make it back, so I was walking through some gloomy caverns, getting a real creepy vibe. There are these screams like, "Gah! Gah!" It really scared the life out of me. I panicked, ran home, dropped all my stuff. Please found my stuff. Alright. I can go get your groceries. And the bunny Dongo is turning out even better. She's getting better at it. She's getting better at it every day. It's just what you do when you make stuff. You get better at it every day you make it. That's how it works. I didn't put all my ammos away after I grabbed the sword. I'm very good at this.
How are you doing?
Let's see. It's complicated. Flesh and blood of the rampage is extremely nutritious to Magnamalo, so it always follows the horde. It's amazingly sensitive. We use that quality against it. Stomach is perfect for aging meat.
Hey,
I mean, that's fair.
yeah.
I mean, it's got some thin steel to it in the hilt, but still has a quite beefy blade to it. But hello, food enjoyers. It's more they actually have some minor hand protection for the top hand. It also does look really uncomfortable to use, but that could be said for every weapon.
What do you need?
Let's see. There's a Bishoten one. I can't use it. I've poked at Sword and Shield enough. I may as well actually grab one.
Some hunters literally take hours. I'm used to waiting.
Yeah, it does really feel like a lot of the Anknostom weapons were more made for hunters dueling other hunters than actually hunting monsters when you look at them, but... let's see... I keep going back to that, but at the same time... I am a Switch Axe main, I can't help it. Plus, I'm about to be... Actually, no, that's a good ways off. So I don't see any ice here, so yeah, that'll be a good ways off. There is a Barioth Switch Axe, but I guess we will not have it for a while.
Haste makes waste. Take all the time you need.
And Jaggy hides. Yeah, why not? Hezuax. Upgrade here. Ramp up. Hope I have the tickets for this. I don't. Okay, I'm gonna do a rampage quest then. Because I want that before I upgrade further. So give me this one.
Take good care of your gear.
I need rampage tickets.
How are you today?
Yeah, I could actually use more Bishoten stuff. I don't have any Rathian stuff yet, but I could still use more Bishoten stuff.
Okay, let's go. I need some rest. Get your Machungo right here.
Go set 2. I actually almost feel like I should grab the bowgun again. Bowgun does just work best for the rampage quests. Also, my buddies are probably done stuff. Thanks, man. I could use those wire bugs. Hey. The Ausinaries can now go further. Yeah, are they back? Not quite. Forgot when I'd set them out. Which means she's still good, they're still good. Do I want a bowgun? I could bowgun. It's not like you know, yeah, I'm gonna bowgun. Because this is one of the few times I can actually use this, and it's not gonna be a complete detriment to me. So, you know. Wait, I don't need the trank ammo. Can I upgrade this?
How are you doing? What do you need?
No, I need the eroded skeletons. I mean, this one would also work, and is technically an upgrade. It does still have burst shrapnel, it's just not shrapnel 1, which means it will be slower, but... It also still has no slicing it.
No need to hurry. There's plenty of time.
You know what? Yeah, I may as well. I've never used this light bow gun.
Now get hunting.
Wait, I don't need the Firecaster. This is one area. Oh, it's this area. Okay.
Looking great.
Yeah, I can just make use of that one. Do. Yeah, final one of those can go right here. Let's see. Should probably put another bamboo bomb here. I don't know how a bamboo bomb could let us down, but yeah, I'll leave that one there. Is that? Yeah, it's probably about as good as I can get.
Everyone ready to thrash?
Down with the... Down with the... I'm just gonna do that just so it starts reloading. Is the cannon unlocked? I don't really want to do this, but I need the can... Whoop. Wrong buttons. Give me the cannon. Wrong button again. I'm very good at this. I'm not a big fan of the cannon. It's just not as good as the ballista. I know what you're supposed to do. Ow. What you're supposed to do is, block. Just dodging works, though. You know, I can cause elemental blights with Kazu. I mean, I didn't cause one with Kazu, but I could have. Okay.
Let's go!
I love shrapnel ammo. You just don't have to aim. I mean, that's the whole point of shrapnel. You don't aim a shrapnel round. You point in general vicinity and pull trigger.
Nothing can stand in your way!
Yeah, this has upgraded Pierce too. Oh, well. I didn't exactly want this, but okay. I apparently caused a blight.
Okay, that's enough.
There's 2 materials to gather. Let's knock this cannon down.
That should do it.
I need to repel one more with a cannon, so... Now... this does have a doohickey right here. Let's do beam that way. I'm very much used to this being the final area, not the initial area. Like, a lot of our defenses are, not really able to do much. Let's remove this one. Put the other cannon there. And we'll put the other defender ballista here, I guess. There's not much space. I've never actually had to build defenses here. You tend to just ignore it. Because once you start getting into, like, the final phase, like, the defenses don't really matter. And you usually only get here in the final phase. Alright.
This is the last round.
There's work to be done.
Okay, there's that done. Machine gun. Rude. I'm not worried about you. I mean, I'll deal with you now, but like... Like, the Gatling here has, like, good DPM out of it, but... Wow, I wasn't the one to defeat 2 of those. Good. But it has really no crowd controlling to it. Which is kind of its problem. Sir, that was very rude of you. I just need one more. There we go. Okay. I can be content with that. It would be really nice to have my thingy, but... Let's see. Is there anywhere? Oh, yeah, I can put one here. Let's check this down. Rude. I pressed the wrong button. Well, gives me time to wander around. What do I have? Oh, I have Minoto here. Neat. Thought I had the chef, but... Right, she was here for the first. I need to inflict 5 status ailments. I just noticed. Well, I'm not doing that. Let's get the girls out here.
I'm ready, Hanella.
They are a pretty nice one to have around, but rarely ever show up. Ow. Yeah, may as well get Fugan out here too. I mean, that is kind of the whole point, is using them. And he also deals pretty heavy damage. And he's almost defeated. There we go. Monkey defeated. The monkey is down. And if I needed to collect more materials, well, I got them. It is always nice when you get, like, pick up things and it's Bishaten as either of the bosses. Because, like, there's a pretty good chance you're gonna end up having just fruits everywhere to pick up. There we go. That machine gun turret, well, Gatling turret is just sitting there struggling, but, you know. The defenses break. It's what they do. Hey, we S-ranked it. A lot better than the B we got on the tutorial. I don't even know how we got a B on the tutorial. It's been so long since I did it before that I think you just always get a B, but I could be wrong. But okay, we can now ramp up the switch axe I was working on, and then carry on with things.
What is it? Are you forging or upgrading?
Ramp up weapons on this one.
Coming right up.
Affinity 2.
What do you need?
And
Right.
Kezu.
My hammer's ready.
And we do have the Bishaten armor in here. There's also Riambra stuff, which is... it's alright. This is not the best use of the stuff, but it's alright. This stuff, honestly, the best benefit to it is the stun resistance. Which, you know, isn't bad to have. Stun sucks, but... I mean, this stuff, as long as you don't have the helmet, is pretty nice looking armor. The helmet makes it look stupid, but it's usually how a lot of these work.
Take good care of your gear.
Yes. The cords are all wonky, and it's... the cord for my mouse is really stiff, so anytime it pushes up against something, I can feel it, and it's super annoying. 'Cause it's pushing up against a bunch of stuff that normally it wouldn't. I'm guessing my cat was on my desk last night, moving stuff around, as she's one to do, and that is now causing problems. Okay. Now, let's see here.
Oh, hello.
We do have 4 stars. And I should probably do this one first. This will be a good one to just explore the lava caves with. It's a pretty nice place. It's got one of my favorite new monsters in it. It's for Rise. Still one of my favorite monsters altogether. Which, if you know anything about me, will be quite shocking when you see it. Lava caverns.
Trial by fire.
Fire by trial.
Torrents most dire.
Diremost torrents.
The dead beckon atop their pyre.
That they do.
Let's do
I'm pretty sure this is another quest where there's... Oh no, I was gonna say I'm pretty sure this is another quest where there just isn't any monsters. But no, this one does have monsters. Wow. So we'll have things to avoid as we come running through here. Get some gunpowder level 3. No, I've played many, many times before. But welcome, Demonic Piggy. I just really like Rise. I will fully admit this is probably my favorite Monster Hunter game. With World and Generations kind of tied right behind it. As much as I still enjoy the game, Wilds is kind of at the bottom of the list. Clearing up the map. I need to be down a level for this, don't I? Oh no, it says up here. Right. Like, I am very much hoping that over time, Wilds gets better, but my baseline for Monster Hunter stuff is like, with World. I'm just gonna start with World. When I first played it, the moment I got through the base game content, I immediately started a second playthrough to do it again. With Rise, before I'd even gotten through all of the base game content, I had started another character so I could do it again. With Wilds, I started that other character, mostly so I could play in my own time, because I had been streaming it. Basically, I streamed that game, like, day 1. And I just wanted to play in my own time without, like, progressing in the character I was using for streaming. Yeah, I think I only played, like, a day or so before just going, eh. And stopping. Like... There's just not enough there that's interesting. Though I do feel a lot of that is just I have a deep-seated hatred for the main character's dialogue in Wilds. And really wish you could turn it off. Isn't right here a path? Or am I remembering wrong? I think it is, just I was going out the wrong side. Pretty sure that is a thing. Nose is itchy. I am definitely going through this playthrough using things I normally wouldn't, though I am still going back to my main. But I've never used the Kezu line of stuff. I'm also bouncing around weapons a lot. Yeah, I'm hoping that over time Wilds gets better. Maybe. Yeah, like, to basically briefly explain, in Monster Hunter Wilds, your character has spoken lines of dialogue in cutscenes. So, like, instead of having, say, Hinoa or Minoto explaining things, suddenly your character is the one saying it, and it really just makes it feel like you're not playing your own character. You're playing Capcom's character, because what you think doesn't really matter. It also takes away any amount of role-playing you might have to your own character. My nose is so freaking itchy. So, like, one of the things you end up doing in Wilds is effectively babysitting somebody. Like, you find a kid, it's in the trailers. You know, you find the kid and then you basically babysit him the whole time. Like, regardless of what you, the player, think of this kid. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna go through on a stream once I've got all the areas and grab all the relic records all at once. So I can make one big, here is where all they are. That's why I turned back. That's all that was down there was that relic record, so. But thank you for pointing it out. I do appreciate it. It's definitely going to be some of the relic records that I missed. I hope we someday get the big one of these back. There's a big Clacky boy. Just kind of hoping to get the unique material from the Clacky boy. But, like, it's probably one of the more contentious things they did for Wilds was making your character speak and have a personality that's probably not what you would give your character. Especially where most of the things your character says in Wilds could easily be said by Alma, your handler. Or Jenna, the blacksmith, who's hanging out with you the whole time as well. Like, there's basically no reason for your character to have a speaking line. Like, how they do voices in... Ooh. How they do voices here in Rise, I'm fine with. Especially because you can turn it down or off. Like, my character is never gonna say a thing while hunting a monster. Which is exactly how I want it to be. Yeah, like, how they do it here is perfect. But, like, literally, there's a scene I can remember, and I won't name the monster, in case you ever play Wilds, where you and your handler come across some monster tracks, and your handler, you know, the one who knows the monsters is, you know, the one's supposed to be doing all the, you know, doing all the paperwork, knowing of monsters. the book smart one that doesn't fight is going, I wonder what monster this could be. As your hunter bends down and goes, it's this monster. It's like, okay, but why are you the one saying that? Especially where at that moment, it's you, your handler, and the blacksmith. It's like, it could literally be the blacksmith going, I wonder what monster this could be. And then the handler going, oh, it's this one. You know, they wrote it in such a way that your character doesn't need to be saying anything because of the characters that are always around, but you got a voice anyway, and it's so annoying. Like, it kind of leads into just a pet peeve I have with games in general, is like, when I come up to an encounter with something and my character says what I just thought, that is the biggest pet peeve for me, because it's like, no. Let me have my own thoughts, game. Just stop it. There was also a really cool moment at the end of the story mode that would have been so much cooler if another character had said it and been involved in this moment. But again, I don't really want to say it for spoiler reasons. Paratoads. In this game, probably Rachna Kadaki. Which, if anyone knows anything about me, I've got arachnophobia. That's probably quite shocking. But for whatever reason, that monster does not trigger my arachnophobia. Neither do these little guys. They just don't. There's other spider monsters that definitely do. But Rachna Kadaki just doesn't. Which is really nice. Also has really pretty armor, so. I was about to say, man, it'd be really nice if I got more than a single piece of Dragonite ore. I need to Mega Evolve my Dragonite. I need more ore. Though I do also like... Malzeno. Garangolm's also pretty neat. If you use the bowgun, Rachna Kadaki's base armor is also just pretty decent. It's not amazing, but it's decent. It's got enough built-in bowgun bonuses. Doesn't have built-in spare shot, but you know, you can make up for that with enough decorations. Yes, I also kind of obsessively gather things. It's what I do. Wasn't there an ore rock here? No. There's an ore rock here. Firestone. Spearbirds? Spearbird! That is very fair. Did I do that right? Yes! Cutscene skipped. I imagine speedrunners are doing that all the time. As long as you're in the air, it skips that cutscene. Man, I want to help you, but I'm pretty sure I only have... Well, I have 6. Is there anything I might want Dragonite ore first, though? Or for first, though?
Passable prize.
'Cause I know I need it for the better Switch Axe. And an A3. But I don't have any Monster Bone L's yet, so that's fine. Yeah, you just need to not be on the ground.
No need to hurry. There's plenty of time. Are you foraging or upgrading?
This stuff. Ingot. The ingot armor isn't the worst. It's very much a case, though, of, like, if you want to be completely optimal this early in the game, you're still using this stuff. Like, they really went and made the first big monster's armor just kind of the best
Monsters literally
for
take
quite a long time.
hours to wait.
It is so hard to get rid of 3 points of critical eye. I mean, they try. Lagombi isn't bad, and if sliding was not as annoying to make happen, it would be better, but sliding is so inconsistent. Like, yeah, you got critical element, but, like, you need to crit to critical element. So, like... let's see.
My hammer's ready.
Why not? I am far from a Gunlance main. I found one thing that works for the Gunlance, and I more or less just do that. Yeah, they really front-loaded the best armor. As long as you're good at not getting hit, at least. Because after a while, you will want the higher defense if you're new to the game and just getting hit a lot. But even I get hit a lot, and I'm not new to the game. But ignore that. I don't really have access to any decent... That could be a problem. Yeah, I don't have access to really any decent gunblades, so I don't think I'm swapping to a gunblade yet. I mean, I could just do the Kimura one. It's fine. It's not like I'm going to be showering the gunblade with, like, it's not like I'm going to be doing great with it, kind of thing. Yeah, I may as well just go with 3 of these.
No problem. Sure thing.
I am not a gunblade user.
Let's do it. Now get hunting.
I mean, I wouldn't say it's better than any. Kushala Daora's armor can carry you pretty far into master rank just due to that passive recovery. So yeah, I may as well give this guy the Dragonite ore. Get the large shuriken that I'm never gonna use. Snow's done. Snow's got everything she could ever want. Like, a lot of the Elder Dragons at the end of high rank have pretty decent armor. The two namesake monsters of this game, Narwa and Ibushi, not so much, but everything else. Now, do you want to speak? You do not want to speak.
Bunny Dongo are a taste of heaven.
I should really come back and start finishing these off.
Don't forget to eat.
I don't need to for this. I'm sorry. I know that's sacrilege to you, Hinoa, but I don't need to eat. Which is something I do really like about Rise here, though, is like, there is an argument to be made for a lot of the different armors, as long as you're not trying to meta pick things. Like, if you're going for the absolute most optimal period, then yeah, there is a best option. But so many of these armor sets, there's an argument for them, which you wouldn't know this not playing Wilds, but they greatly changed up how equipment works for Wilds, to where basically your armor has nothing but defensive stuff on it, and the occasional offensive skill, and your weapon is where your offensive skills are. Yeah, I could probably climb that, but there's not much point. Effectively meaning most armor you're just picking based on highest defense available, and there's not much else thought put into it. Yeah, I mean, Insect Glaive is supposed to be in the air, so, you know. You're supposed to be allergic to the ground. It's just how it works. I am really bad with the Insect Glaive. I say that about every weapon. Except the Switch Axe, where I will admit I'm passable with it. And this thing... this is just how I use it. Hold the guard, poke. There's so many guard frames in there that you'll probably be fine. Probably. Maybe. But yeah, like, the few armor sets in Wilds that have offensive skills on them, more or less just lead into, yeah, you use those armor sets once you actually get them unlocked, and you don't touch anything else, because your armor is nothing but a raw defense value otherwise. Which really also annoys me, because their whole reasoning for this rebalance of the armor and weapons was to create more diversity in the equipment people used. And all they managed to do was the opposite. Like, I am very much waiting for the next, like, I want to say, effectively, the next Nintendo Monster Hunter. It would be so nice to go back to the stuff that worked, if they do so, instead of trying to carry on with Wilds. I still want Wilds to be good, though. Yeah. That's more or less how I've gone about things. I have a passable enough ability with every weapon There's some I'm definitely worse with than others, but I'm passable enough with all of them. It likely helps that I've also been playing Monster Hunter since 3 Try on the Wii, which was always a nice fun time. I never got very far because I was terrible at capturing things, because I was following the game's tutorial to the letter, and that is not what you want to do. That game's capture tutorial tells you that to capture a monster, you wait for it to start limping, and then place the trap in its way. Effectively saying, wait until it's limping, and then try to get ahead of it to place your trap. No. No, that's not how you capture things, game. And I almost want to say that might be a mistranslation, but I was trying to follow that tutorial to a T, because, well, I had to be doing something wrong, and the tutorial's telling me how to do it. It took an X explaining to me how to capture things in the older games for me to get past the required capture quest. But I did eventually get past it, though that was also with 3 Ultimate. Which is something I will always kind of find funny. Is people being like, no, the old Monster Hunters, you bought the game and you had the whole game, until they released an Ultimate version or an upgraded version or a different version. Like, there was 3 Try, 3 Ultimate, probably there's 3 Portable, which I think was also a 3 Ultimate, but it had slightly different content to it and different DLC things, well, downloadable content. Like, yeah, that would be pretty nice as well. The thing I've noticed with... Oh, I landed. The thing I've noticed, at least, with discourse I've seen recently around the Monster Hunter games, is I don't think people would be happy with that. Because there's just a large subset of players that don't seem like they're gonna be happy with anything Monster Hunter that isn't going back to the old control scheme, which is never gonna happen. Like, and probably shouldn't happen. Like, I like Generations. Generations is so absurdly cheesable because of how monsters move. Because of that old control scheme. Because basically, a monster in the older Monster Hunters can move in 8 directions. They can't move more than the 8 cardinal directions, and they'll often, like, they'll lightly turn, then finish turning, then move. Like, they won't just move. They've gotta twist themselves around first. And, like, you know... No, that's not good.
Oh, hello. Here's the quest list.
Get this finished off. I'll try not to gather up a storm this time and just get through this quest. Give me these. I only need these. Fill up my stamina. Wait, I should be going this way. But, I mean, even within the Pokemon fandom, there are still so many people basically like, man, Legend CA is gonna suck because they're changing things. It's like, The game's not for you then. That's fine. You still have Scarlet and Violet. Oh, I'm sorry, Scarlet and Violet suck because there was some minor performance issues. I know some people had some pretty major ones. I only ever had minor ones. Like, a new game existing doesn't stop you from playing the old ones. And let's be real, there's a crap ton to Scarlet and Violet that a lot of people have probably just never done. Like, I can't speak for most people. I've not done a single class at the school. I've beaten that game. I have 2 of the Pokedexes completed. I have not done a single class at the school. There's so many little cutscenes that you can see that just add so much to those characters. I've not seen any of them. Like... Me, I'm not going to collect up a storm. Rock. Weren't the mushrooms up here? No, they're down a level. There they are. Yeah, like, I saw a streamer that I watch who had a few times where his game crashed. I never had a game crash. I will also say the main difference between my gameplay and that streamer's was the version of the game. I was playing Scarlet. He was playing Violet. I've seen more people complaining about performance issues with Violet than Scarlet. So I almost feel like that might be the issue, is most people played Violet. Which, I mean, I don't know how you could. Frickin', how could you take Turo over Sada? I mean, come on. The answer was all the futuristic Paradox Pokemon just... They're just kind of cooler. Just sad. People were more picking off of Paradox Pokemon. I was picking off of Professor. But I also did not, like, I knew basically nothing going into those games, because that's just how I've been going about recent Pokemon games. I will go out of my way to not learn as much as possible about them. I'll watch most of the official trailers, but that'll be it. Because, like, I want to be as blind as possible. I've been playing since Yellow. I don't need to be pre-planning my party before I even start playing the game. I'm good. I can figure it out as I go. There's my Meowscenary's back. Which, that's at 5. Okay, that's exactly where I want it to be. Yeah, I got one Stargazer. Bones. Yeah. That is fair. I suppose I had the benefit as well when it came to picking a game where I knew going into it that my ex was, who I was dating at the time, was going to be picking Violet, so it made it even easier for me to pick Scarlet, 'cause it's like, well, if I want any Pokemon from Violet, I can just trade with her. So, I had that advantage going for me, but I still would have picked Scarlet anyway. Even though there were... Sushi Fish, give me. There were Pokemon in Violet that I definitely wanted. My thought was just like, I can find somebody online to make these trades with. Like, Iron Valiant. I really wanted an Iron Valiant once I learned of it. Because I like Gardevoir. I'm a Gen 3 boy. Like, that's... Emerald is my quote-unquote favorite game. That's for nostalgia, not actual practical reasons. Objectively, Scarlet and Violet are my favorite games right now, but... nostalgia says... no, I'll keep this on. I really want to switch off the Gunblade.
How are you today?
Not Gunblade, the Gunlance. It's a Gunblade. I want to hunt a proper big monster with it, then I'll swap off of it. This'll work.
Good luck.
I just know I'm gonna embarrass myself with this thing.
I've been waiting for you. Yeah, I love that one too.
Yeah, I also ended up going with Fuecoco because, like, he just looked so derpy and I loved him. And then he evolved and put all of his 2 brain cells into thinking of that egg. And then evolved again and is putting all of his now 1 brain cell into thinking about that bird, and I love him.
Those who go in unprepared will bow before its might. Bathing in the thorns it waits, using water as its shield.
If only its armor didn't look like crap.
Yellow collar standing proud, its fangs shall never yield.
Yeah, like, I of the 3 starters, I definitely prefer Fuecoco the most. And Skeledirge. Like, they're just the best. Meowscarada and Sprigatito. Is its first form? Yeah, Sprigatito, I think. They're not bad. Not the biggest fan of the duck. Quaxley, I think. You can tell by the way I can't even remember its name. Though I say that, I can't remember many of the new Pokemon's names. Which is nothing against them, it's just I haven't... I used to play semi-competitively, so I kind of had to learn a lot of the names. And I just haven't done that since pre-Sword and Shield. Like, I kind of stopped just before Sword and Shield came out. I should really just be guard poking. Guard poking works. That's right. What are you gonna do? I'm guarding. You're just gonna ignore me and attack Gleep instead. Ow. Yeah, it scans. I should at least get back to watching a more competitive YouTuber I used to watch. I say more competitive because he doesn't, like, do proper competitive stuff for the most part, that being Hayden. He hasn't even really done much Smogon related in a while, from what I've seen, with his more recent stuff. Alright, that's a counter. Ow. Yeah, I very much noticed that when I was playing a lot of competitive, I was ending up arguing with a lot of people, and I was just like, no, I don't like this. So I was like, I'm just gonna stop. I'm just gonna stop playing more competitively. Especially where a lot of the arguing I ended up doing was more or less just a case of somebody being very content in being wrong, and there's really nothing you can do with someone like that. They're gonna keep being wrong because they're convinced they're actually right and you're the one that's wrong, and nothing you say is gonna change their mind. Coming to that realization has led me to arguing with a lot fewer people. I will for sure still write out comments. I just don't post them anymore. It's great. The moment that really made me just nope away from the Pokemon community, at least the competitive side, was someone seriously making the argument that prediction is pointless because your opponent might predict that you predicted them. So you should just stay in and always take the super effective hits because your opponent might have predicted you to not to predict them to say what? Because your opponent might 5D chess you. That's reason not to predict what your opponent is gonna do? How does that make sense? And the answer is it doesn't. Game, I am aware of how to do this.
Well done. Well done.
That is a very fair quote. And one that I have to more or less keep reminding myself of, only without even knowing that quote. So I play so many games that there's very much dumb people in. And with a fair few of the games, I can't overly blame the players for not understanding things. There's one game I play called World of Warships, where
Right now.
a lot of the community not understanding how things work comes from the content creators for that game more or less pushing narratives more than actually explaining how the game mechanics work. Like, there is a class of ships called aircraft carriers. They're pretty cool. They used to be absurdly broken. Like, it was the kind of thing where this basically being a team-based shooter, but you're all playing in World War II naval vessels. And there is no respawning, so when you're dead, you're dead. You just move on to the next game. Aircraft carriers, pre-2019, used to be absurdly broken. To the point where you would prepare for seeing an aircraft carrier, even though your chances of seeing one was like maybe 1 in 10 games. You would always stay ready to see them. Like, you'd have equipment fit and builds for countering carriers just in case you saw one. They were that busted. They got very heavily nerfed. Right, I need Jackie hats for that. Could also go for this. Could be fun. Oh, wait. No, it wasn't through this, was it?
No need to hurry. There's plenty of time.
But yeah, like, they used to be absurdly busted. The developers of the game, Wargaming, since nerfed the ever-living crap out of them, and changed how they play. Carriers used to play like a real-time strategy game in this team-based shooter. It was very out of place. They now play more or less like every other ship, except instead of firing your guns and watching your shells fly, you launch aircraft that are effectively your bullets that you control through the sky, drop your ordnance on your target, and then you call your planes back. A lot of content creators, because carriers are still playable, have been crying for them to be nerfed more than they did before the initial busted carriers. And it's like, what? Guys, they're relatively balanced now. But nope, they're broken, they're overpowered. If you like them, you should feel bad. So I just thought of what I want to do.
What do you want?
May as well get another weapon I'm really terrible with out of the way. This is an ice weapon. Ice is pretty good.
Gotcha. Sure thing. Let's do it. My hammer's ready.
Infinity.
No problem.
Upgrade. Upgrade.
The village is in your hands.
Time to go bonking.
It's a good day for a hunt. Which
You're
quest
like,
would you
you get so many players that are just like, no, carriers need nerfed. It's like, okay, but why? Well, this content creator said so. It's like, and? Why do you feel they need nerfed? Because this content creator said so. It's not a reason. This content creator said they're overpowered. It's like, yeah, but do you actually feel that way? And it just gets so exhausting. The best part is usually when, like, someone who really hates aircraft carriers finds out that, like, someone who is kinda defending them, like, has just a single game played in an aircraft carrier. That immediately makes you too biased and you're not allowed to... Your opinion doesn't matter anymore because you've played an aircraft carrier, so of course you think it's fine. You play them. Which is the point of... So you haven't played them? And you think they should be nerfed into the ground, but you haven't played them. Maybe you should play them. You'll find that they're really not that busted. Like, it's that sort of thing. It's so... That made me hate that game for a while. Monk Snail! Honest question for anyone watching. When you first heard the monk snail roar, how much did it spook you? Like, how much of a what was that moment did you have? Because for me, I had first heard it during... I forget the exact quest, but it was one where all you were doing was gathering stuff. There was no big monsters, nothing. And I had went in, having played older Monster Hunters, and knowing that sometimes they would do quests where, hey, go gather this stuff. Oh, it's totally fine. Don't worry about it. And then you show up and you start gathering, and then a big monster appears.
Let's see.
And then I heard that roar, and I was like, oh no, what is happening? What is coming? Monk snail. I then had the thought of, oh no, they're gonna make us fight that thing at some point, aren't they? Because why else would they have gone through all the effort to model the... The answer is for a singular side quest later, but that's Capcom, though. Ah. I mean, I don't know if you just heard it in my own video, but, you know. It does have a nice roar to it. It's a nice boomy roar, too. My game audio might just be too low as well. I'm gonna take more pictures. Monk snail. I wish taking pictures now counted for the quest later, but they don't. You still have to come back and take the pictures later. It does very much feel to me like the monk snail was more or less added to spook veteran hunters. Because again, like, the games used to do that. Probably the example you'll hear a lot of veteran players call upon the most is when, like, when you'll be sent to do something that isn't hunt a big monster, where a big monster shows up, will be Gammoth's introduction in Generations. Because that's just where they experienced it the most memorable time. Because, you know, imagine a quest like this. Like, you're sent out to hunt, only instead of baggies, it's popos. You're being sent out to hunt some popos. It's fine, right? Nothing bad, because they're popos. So you may not even eat, because it's just popos. Like, there's no danger here. Then you enter the area where the popos are, and a cutscene triggers. And you are introduced to Gammoth, a giant mammoth. When I say giant, that's almost an understatement. Gammoth is so big you're about as tall as her ankle. She is the defender of the popos. That area is also not very big. And this being an older game, each area is its own individualized area. And, yeah. There's not much room to avoid Gammoth in that first little area. And it creates quite the memorable first time encountering one of those quests. But yeah, Rajang's fun. It still annoys me, to this day, that people complain that there's a high-rank Rajang. Like, really, guys? But it's so easy. It's like, yeah, for people who have hunted it before. I mean, I don't want to assume or anything, but I'm gonna guess Rajang, if this was your first Monster Hunter, Rajang probably gave you a good bit of trouble. Because it's still a Rajang. It's still dangerous. It still plays by its own rules from time to time.
good deals. for you.
Lottery!
We have a winner.
Hey, a shock trap.
Come again.
Oh, hello. Have a look.
You know, Popo tongues. Why not?
Don't forget to eat.
I may as well eat just for the stamina.
I love that one too.
Like, I know I've dealt with Rajang before, but it even gave me trouble. Like, Switch Axe is pretty cool. The only issue I have with the Switch Axe, and you may or may not feel the same way, its best Wirebug moves are the two it starts with. Like, it gains really nothing from the later Wirebug skills. Because the biggest issues with the Switch Axe is mobility. It's a very stationary weapon. And its first two Wirebug skills are both heavily mobility based. One of which makes it so you can't be you just cannot be knocked around, which is so nice. Shrapnel. The fun thing with that, though, is, like, you are immune to most instances of being knocked around or knocked back. Rajang can still grab your ass and throw you around during that. Which is, it's just funny. Like, the first time I had it happen, my response was, well, that's just not fair. Because up until that point, like... Those are gonna get away. No. Oh, this is not gonna work for this. I am not good enough with the hammer. I need to get ahead of where they're going to be. Frickin' Popos. Like, the Invincible Gambit is nice, just until Rajang reminds you that it plays by its own rules. I could stop and hunt this Lagambi. Okay. That would be helpful if I used it a little better. Nah, that didn't go far enough. Just barely.
The perks of the job.
And, like, I've tried, like, every variation you can do with the Switch Axe, and I always just come back to everything being default. Which isn't the worst thing. It means they did a really good job with the default Switch Axe, which I do really like. As someone who's been using the Switch Axe since I picked it up in, I picked up using it in World. Before that, I was a hunting horn main. I just really liked the hunting horn. Had a lot of utility to it. Everyone likes a good utility weapon. And then I decided to give the Switch Axe a try, and it was like, hey, I like this. Let's get more of these placed down. There we go. That should finish this quest. Maybe. I could just get a bunch of raw meat. Okay, there we go. Oh, raw meat. To remain raw. Somebody... When I... Right, it might be someone down here. Either I just haven't been paying attention and that's been there for a while. It's probably been there a while, now that I'm thinking on it. Got 2 more quests? 2 more. Yeah, it would have been there a while. Because it's my room, because I've never been in here. Hey, housekeeper. I know you can do all that stuff for me, but it doesn't really matter, because, like... There's so much stuff you could do from inside your house. But I'm never in my house. And the other area will be parts of the gathering hub. Because the chef's got to tell me about all the upgrades.
Hey, if it isn't Kimura's
And Sushi has quests. You can switch skills. Yeah, it can change things up. It's so nice. There's lots of stuff. Soaring Wyvern, I just don't care.
later.
Quick Step Evade. That is a decently nice one. Favorite customer, yeah, they got more stock. May as well talk with Minoto. This is gathering hub stuff. Request meant for parties. Yeah, but you can do them anyway. There's the quest board, there's the gate. I don't think anyone actually uses the gate. There's event quests.
Here's the quest list.
There are actually some low rank ones. Which I think I could actually take on any of them right now.
Back anytime.
I can at least take on the 1-star one. Oh hey, he has more to say now. This guy has to say the same things Haman has been saying.
Welcome. Good luck out there.
What, the extra little room up there?
Hey, hero. Sure thing. Stay
Oh
out.
boy, arena quests. Oh, no one uses the gates? Yeah, like, it's 'cause you can just hit space. Like... I mean, you used to have to use the gates in the older games. Which I think, like, down there is the gate for here. I think.
How about this weather, Here's the quest list.
Creepy crawlies. Go bludgeon some bugs.
I've got lots of tasty snacks for you. Oh man, so cute.
I suppose space or whatever the button is on controller. So I don't actually know what the button is on the controller. Well, okay. It's a case of I know the button when I'm just sitting down and playing because it's muscle memory. But I don't remember the button off the top of my head. If that makes any sense. Come up here and have your hammer.
Yoink!
Darn it. Bullfalango, definitely. I've never really had the biggest issue with the bugs. But, like... And then there's the, oh, crap. What are they called? The desert herbivores. Those ones are really annoying. The rhino something. And then this one with those two genders, the male and female. Both of those are really annoying. So just come out of nowhere lightning fast. To kick Chuck Norris in his cowboy ass. I make that joke every freaking stream. I swear.
That's why I chose you.
Where is the other one? There was 4. Oh, they all got a hit. Okay. Yeah, that thing. Did not mean to do that.
Sweet.
So bonk these up while I wait for the bugs to come back out. Come on, little buggy boys. Come on back, goat. Come have your mushroom. I say buggy boys. It would be buggy girls, but still. Just that's the thing. If you ever see a bug, you're probably seeing a female bug. The chances you're actually seeing a male is very, very, very small. There they are. Now go have your fill of mushrooms so I can poison you to death. Yeah, and I'll help you along. Push.
Mine now.
Materials. I know with bees, basically, males only exist during, effectively, I forget what the technical term is called, but effectively when bees are creating new queens to create new hives. That's the only time males exist, and they only exist for, like, the week that is happening. Ants are the same way. Like, the males only exist to help make new queens, and that's it. Mantises, there's a higher chance of seeing a male, but even then, it's still pretty low. I'm not actually sure on ladybugs. I'm pretty positive lady beetles, which are the things that a lot of people see and then mistake for ladybugs, which is kind of the point. Those are predominantly female. Yeah. Bugs are weird. I say, as we're humans, probably the weirdest species on the planet, but, you know. If you go by just how species tend to be, bugs are the normal ones and we're the weird ones, but, you know.
Hello. Which quest would you like?
Plump and juicy.
Be careful out there. Hey! Have a seat. Hi, welcome. Yeah, I love that one too. Time to go.
Okay, I do need stuff from this, so. Yeah, just because I want to. Hey, big guy. hammer is so short range. Ow. Cleep, you should really stop losing your horn. That's a bomb, Cleep. Please, I'm picking up your materials. Alright, it's ripe for a bonking. That's what it is, Gleep. If I had the capture tools with me, I might actually capture it, but I don't have them with me.
Well done. Well done.
I very much prefer capturing monsters just because it's faster, but... Yeah, hammer can be a bit awkward when you're first learning the game. And I wouldn't say I'm bad with a hammer, I just am not the greatest at always bonking the head. But I've used bladed weapons too much. My instinct is to go for the tail, regardless of the weapon I'm using. So it's like, yeah, hammers don't do that. Hammers bonk the head. Why dot, but no... Very confused. Wait, I think that's in like an underground path. That is very fair. Like, I really like how a lot of the weapons look. When it comes to the switch axe, I'm very particular on my master rank weapons. They need to be able to fit the switcher gem, which means it needs a 3-slot gem slot for its rampage gem. But that's just me using a switch axe. I'm just very, very particular when it comes to what rampage gem I use.
This isn't good.
No, actually, that's very good at sushi. That should be fine. Hey. Oh, it's dead. And now, that will give me 2 materials when it dies. The big ones always give 2 materials. Yeah, I love the origami switch axe. For the most part, Master Rank, I was using Garangolms, at least as far as I've gotten. I've not finished Sunbreak. I will get to that, though. Like, the main reason I, like, I know everything that was showed in trailers. I watched every trailer, so I probably know all of them. Because, like, I watched all of the update trailers, like, all of the game trailers itself, and have gotten... I have beaten Malzeno. I just haven't gone further than that. Because when I was initially playing these games, I was dating somebody. And her and I were more or less playing through World and Rise together. We reached a point in World where basically neither of us could beat the monster, which was Raging Brachydios. So we both were like, alright, we'll just play Rise. I had played Rise, the base game of Rise first, because I bought it on the Switch when it came out, because I'm like that. She wanted to wait for the PC version, which was fine. We started playing the PC version here together, and then we just kind of stopped after a while, and I'm not even entirely sure why. She just decided she was done playing it, because she always said she was enjoying it. So, we basically got to, like, the beginning of Master Rank, and then she's just like, yeah, I'm done now. It's like, oh, okay. And, like, I carried on a little bit on my own, but I always felt bad. Sushi fish. Best healing item in the game. I mean, yeah, I don't know the fights, but I have fought Raging Bracky. Nothing's gonna be harder than that. Not having played World, you wouldn't really know, but the best way I can describe Raging Brachydios as a fight is you're playing Punch-Out, but you're not Little Mac. You've been pulled into Punch-Out, but you are fighting Little Mac, and the end result is what you'd expect from being punched by Little Mac repeatedly in the face. Which, ironically, that was the furthest I ever made it through Raging Brachydios, was a point where I was, listening to the Punch-Out theme on repeat.
Let us trade. Time to bargain. Thank you.
And I made it to, like... It's a point where I know I could probably do that fight at this point, but man... That loss was one where it was like, I need a break. Like, I had gotten basically to the point of... I was, like, maybe 5-10 hits away from winning. Like, that far along. Yeah, I mean, a lot of stuff with Monster Hunter can be compared to, like, Souls difficulty. I've played so many games with so many harder bosses than anything I've seen in a Souls game that doesn't really, like, compute in my brain. So it's like, oh yeah, Souls difficulty. Alright, that's still nothing close to Phalanx. Got it. Phaleg being Phantasy Star Online 2's, like, secret boss. Because when an MMO has a secret boss, you know it's going to be difficult. Especially a secret boss that you fight alone. For the context of Phaleg, the story missions where you're introduced to Phaleg, you're basically shown that she is immensely powerful, but every reading shows that she is a human. She's just a human, but she's able to fricking fly, control flames, like, she's able to do so much shit a human should not be able to do. Go back to Switch X. That's like this one. Later on through that story, you're introduced to Adam. Adam is heavily implied to basically have... It's also a human who has lived for as long as humans have lived. And you may already be piecing together who Phaleg is from having Adam, a guy who's been around as long as humans have. And now you have this woman who's been around presumably as long. They are quite literally Adam and Eve of, you know, of religion. They've both been around since the beginning of time. Adam is obsessed with bringing humans into their next phase of evolution. And Phaleg is actually quite proud of us. She's happy of where we are. So they end up fighting. Well, it's more she helps you fight by more or less distracting other people. She turns one of the strongest villains to that point basically into her bitch. But yeah, you end up fighting her. And she basically comes at you with, she's fighting you at her best. You had best be doing the same. Like...
Come to me if you need new gear.
That is a fight that demands perfection from you.
Good luck.
It is ludicrously difficult.
How may I help you? Oh man, so you.
If I had something set up to do it, I would pull up a video of Phaleg's fight. Heck, I could pull up my own stream of it, of doing it. Oh, that fight is so freaking hard. Hitting the thing probably won't be a problem. The monsters I've had that response to, that's usually a light bowgun time. Shrapnel don't miss. I mean, it does, but... You have to really try to make shrapnel miss these freaking things. I hate them so much. I was also still really hoping that we might see Great Jaggy, given all the Jaggies and Jaggias, and there's a quest to fight them, and... Man... I miss Great Jaggy. I've only fought the thing probably close to 150, 200 times, but I miss the thing. Could I get something that's actually Jaggy materials? No? Not allowed? Okay, game.
Let's see.
I mean, I have no doubt that the fight's hard. A lot of late Master Rank Monster Hunter stuff is just absurdly difficult. And I'd have it no other way. I've just never encountered a boss in gaming that is harder than Phaleg. Because she demands perfection from you. And, like, gameplay-wise, Phantasy Star Online 2 is not that different from Monster Hunter. So, like, it's just faster. A lot faster.
Yay, materials!
Hey, Jaggy Scales. Trying to think of what that would be. I don't know a lot of monsters by short form names. These things are also annoying. They don't know what's best for them. Ah! Valstrux. I imagine, like, when it comes to that, just fighting Valstrux in general, like, it's either easy or hard depending on your playstyle more than anything. It's just one of those monsters. Some people are just going to have an easier time with it. At least that's been my impression of regular Valstrux. I still remember people's reactions to the base Rise. And, like, it's like, the game's so easy. It's like, I remember at one point someone being like, nothing in this game could ever challenge them. And then the Allmother fight dropped. And suddenly everybody's opinion started changing. That was funny to watch. You get all these people just crapping on the game's difficulty, and then the Allmother happened and put them all in their place. Like, I'm actually not sure how I want to go about the All-Mother fight
Mine now.
while streaming. Because, like, I have done a video series on this game in the past, which is why I'm doing this again now. Because that video series has a lot of my ex in it, basically. And I just don't want that. I'm not happy with that series anymore. It was only the base game as well, but for the All-Mother fight, I made the decision of basically, yeah, no, this doesn't get commentary. Because that fight tells all the commentary you could need on its own. I would just be taking away from the experience. But I can't really do that while streaming. Especially not with my dumb little face down here. My little VTuber face. I don't think a Monster Hunter game in general has managed to top that proof of a hero.
Take a look around. My hammer's ready.
Okay. I can now make this one. Which means I could get into this. To forge. Sure.
Right, let's get cracking. No problem. Right, let's get cracking. Okay. Got it. Are you foraging or upgrading?
There we go. That is fair. The first time fighting her with just high rank gear, she is quite difficult.
Take good care of your gear.
Like, I mean, that's where a lot of people were when they first got to the All-Mother. At this point, I imagine just playing through natively, you'll probably not be high enough high rank to fight the All-Mother by the time, you know, you've already gotten into Master rank. Because I think you need to be, like, Hunter rank 50. Something like that. Which is a bit of a shame. Because that means a lot of people probably, unless they buy Rise first, play through all of that, then get Sunbreak, probably won't get the intended experience. Yeah, imagine that, but you've got basically the Elder Dragon gear from high rank as your best bet for defense. Like,
Be careful out there.
and probably a weaker Petalace.
Get your money, Dongo, right here. I knew you were gonna say that. Yeah.
That is fair. I've gotten pretty decent at evading them, so I just tend to evade them. But, like, the All-Mother was almost seemed like Capcom going, oh, you think high rank's too easy, huh? You think this is easy? We'll show you. I am very much in the camp of a lot of people's complaints about Rise being easy are probably just simply from being experienced players. Yeah, I didn't have the hardest time with Valstrax either, using just the high rank gear, so that just wasn't that hard of a fight compared to everything else around it. Like, comparing that to the All-Mother, like, it's so easy. But, like, it's the same issue that Pokemon games have, where, like, you get people being like, oh man, Scarlet and Violet were so easy. It's like, yeah, if you know what you're doing. I've seen multiple people new to Pokemon playing Scarlet and Violet asking for help on different fights because they're struggling. Because the game is still hard if you don't know what you're doing. It's almost as if, as players, we've gotten better at the games, and thus the games are going to be easier because we're not as bad as we used to be. Strange thought, I know, but, like... Like, I've been off and on playing Generations Ultimate on my Switch, and it's nowhere near as hard as I found it when playing Generations on my 3DS. I've just gotten better at Monster Hunter. I know more what I'm doing. I still kind of hate the old armor system. Because skills just don't make sense. That is fair. I mean, I've been more or less doing semi-challenge runs in a way for basically since Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon was probably the only time I've done what I'd call a full challenge run, at least of how I play through it, where I was using nothing but basically Smogon NU Pokemon and lower. So never used to pretty useless. Pokemon that just competitively you wouldn't want to use. Led to me replacing my starter with a Slowpoke the first moment I could. That Slowbro absolutely bodied fricking Ultra Necrozma. First turn, I use Calm Mind. Its first attack on my Slowbro dealt less than half damage. And I had just Calm Minded. And everything Ultra Necrozma has is a special attack. I just sat there Calm Minding and slacking off until I was at max Calm Minds and then one-shot the freaking thing. Like... Meanwhile, I'm seeing so many people complaining about how difficult Ultra Necrozma was, and it's like, Slowbro go burr. Slowbro has no problems. But since I've basically been going through with, I will only use Pokemon I've never used before, or brand new ones, which also I've never used before. The only exception I made was with Scarlet, I used a Vivillon, because that is my favorite bug type. And, well, we've not been able to use them since X and Y, So, yeah, I'm gonna use my favorite bug type again. It's a bug. It's pretty garbo. So, like, it's not a big deal. I will say, playing through Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon with NU and lower Pokemon, that was difficult. Playing with a team of underachievers makes the game a lot more difficult.
I'm having a sale. You wish well done.
I've thought about doing Nuzlocke from time to time, but I just can't... I can't get into a Nuzlocke because there's so many of the games where I just know you could almost be carried by your first route Pokemon. Like, Gen 4 in general. If your first encounter is a Starly, or one of your first encounters is a Starly, you're set. Staraptor can carry you through that game. No problem. Just thought of something.
Origin or upgrade.
I got those bones. I needed eroded skeletons for something. It wasn't a switch axe.
What do you need?
Here. I kinda want to go back to this one. Because I prefer the burst shrapnel one.
Haste makes waste. Take all the time you need.
I mean, realistically, I believe it's this one I'll want the most, with this being the second best, but... That is fair. I have a Pokemon Leaf Green playthrough on my YouTube channel where, I had a friend who's never played Pokemon before look through every Pokemon for Gen 1 and just pick my team. The only thing I picked was the starter. She picked everything else, which led to me having a team of basically pink Pokemon, because pink was her favorite color and they were cute. So I ended up with just a team of pinks. That's basically the team. So it's just a bunch of normal types. And that was a lot of fun. I wouldn't say it was really all that difficult, but it was fun. I could always just craft a new one of these. I have the materials. That way I could have both. Yeah, that makes the most sense.
Gotcha. Right, let's get cracking.
I don't have any tickets right now, and I don't really care to get the big affinity boost.
Gotcha. Right, let's get cracking.
I do really like how just open Scarlet and Violet is, and I really hope the next, like, proper Pokemon game, they're just as open. Like, ZA is probably going to be a little more story streamlined, based on everything I've seen from trailers. That would be my guess anyway. Like, I do hope the next big game is, like, just as open as Scarlet and Violet was, only better. Because, like, I basically went clockwise around the loop. Like, the grass gym was my final gym. Like, The only gym I had to go back for and couldn't do at the time was Psychic. But everything else, I made it through, and I didn't even notice that things weren't scaling to my level until I got around to Iono. Like, it wasn't until there that I was like, oh, things aren't scaling. If they did that again, but just simply had the gym leader scale to your badge account, that would be peak. That way you could actually do things properly in whatever order you wanted without having to stop and grind. And then you wouldn't run into cases where you're just absurdly overpowered.
The village is in your
I'm gonna use this for a while. I just like this bowgun. But it's such a bad bowgun because you can't use slicing. I don't need the trank ammo. And tails are just a little too important.
Oh, hello. Which quest would you like?
Simple prisms. Yeah, dead. Sorry, Sailor Man.
Hi, welcome. Oh man, so cute.
I never had, because of when I got to Iono, I didn't have a single problem with her. I'm trying to think if there was any of them that gave me any trouble. I don't think I actually ever lost any of the gyms. Or any of the challenges. I know what I had initially set out to do. Was I was gonna go basically... Like, I was going clockwise around, and I was basically going to just do the gym challenge. That's all I was going to do. Because I'm going to be completely honest, Arven did not give me a great first impression. I still don't like Arven. Like, I don't like Arven as a pet owner. Like, I'm sorry, if your pet is dying and you need somebody's help, don't start off by being a jerk to that person that you want help from. Like, that did not make me want to help Arven. And like, especially on a case of like, well, he didn't want to ask Nimona for help because she's always wanting to battle him. You think Nimona, always wanting to battle Nimona, would not have happily helped fight the freaking giant Pokemon? No, she would have been the first to sign up for that if you had explained what you were doing, buddy. Like, this problem could have been solved ages ago if you just, you know, asked for help. I mean, we needed those too to, you know, power up our bicycle, but, you know... And, like, I know there's a ton of people who really like Arven, and if anyone watching this likes Arven, this isn't an attack on you. This is just, he did not give me a good first impression, so I don't really care for him, but that's just me. And you're just you. Right, it's down a level. Thought it was up, but it's down here. Feline junk. Okay, I need to get up there. Pretty sure anyway. Or do I need to get up there? Yeah, I do have to get up there. How do you do that again? Think. Maybe not. Oh well. Like, there's so many people I've seen who are like, man, Nintendo should do things like, and then they'll name some random ROM hack where they claim that it's so much better because it's so much harder than the proper Nintendo games. And then you play whatever ROM hack it is and realize that the only thing that makes it harder is that they've basically given all of the gym leaders and trainers EV trained Pokemon and gave them like 5 to 10 extra levels. So it's like, it's harder because you want everyone to stop and grind. I'm sorry, I don't like grinding. I will go out of my way to avoid grinding at every possible opportunity. Like, I've played some of these quote-unquote hard ROM hacks, and it's like, these aren't hard. Like, they're just grindy. I don't want to grind. Like, that doesn't sound like a good time to me. I'd rather have a fun time actually just playing the game. But no, if they just gave the gym leaders EV-trained Pokemon, the games would be so much better. It's like, they kind of wouldn't be, though. Right, I didn't use any ammo. I think one more 3-star, and then back to the 4s. Yeah.
Be careful out there. Get your bunny dongo right here.
Yeah, and it's like,
Usual, huh?
I don't want to be rude to, like, Nuzlockers and stuff, but Nuzlocke's just... I know I've said I've never really done one, but I've also never really had a Pokemon faint on me in battle. Not unless I let it happen. Like, get good? Like, Nuzlocks aren't that difficult. I know saying that, now I almost have to do one at some point. I do have to use the washroom really quick, so I will be back in a minute. But, like, I might do a Nuzlocke for streams at some point. Like, I just don't see them as that difficult. I mean, I've done runs of various Pokemon games where I've used nothing but my starter. That isn't difficult. And, like, if you don't get a good pull from your first Pokemon in a Nuzlocke, just don't use them then. Just keep using your starter. Like, most Pokemon games, as long as you get the HM slaves you need, your starter can carry you through basically everything. Now, if you were to, like, Charmander start Gen 1, yeah, you might struggle. So don't start Charmander then. Start Squirtle. You can solo the game with a Squirtle. Well, Blastoise. Venusaur's the same way. Charmander's only difficult because of Brock. By the time you get to Misty, if you're just using one Pokemon, you'll probably already be, like, almost level 30. And even a Charmeleon at that point would just body Misty. Like... But yeah, I have to use the washroom, so... I need to do this so I don't press buttons by accident. Yeah, I'll be back in a minute or two. Okay, I am back. Firefox is trying to get me to restart it. But yeah, like, someday I'll do a Nuzlocke on my channel. I was actually gonna see about doing like a Nuzlocke of Scarlet and Violet. Specifically Scarlet, because I have the DLC for Scarlet, and I don't have it for Violet. But like, it's hard to really pick where roots are in that game, and I know the Nuzlocking community has probably already figured all this stuff out, but you also can't get really a random encounter. There's no way to random it, so kind of defeats the purpose. Cactus. I might grab, like, Emerald. Do a Nuzlocke in it. Thing is, though, I basically already know that I could solo that game if I just take Mudkip as my starter, making none of the random Pokemon I counter matter, because I'll have Mudkip. Like, by the time you're encountering grass types that would be a threat to a Mudkip, you're already going to be so absurdly high level that it's not gonna matter.
Anything useful in here?
No, Amelia, there was not. Sadness.
What's this?
It's a cactus, Amelia. You've collected many of them already. Yeah. Come here, land sharks. I know there's a quest for hunting these things later, but... Oh, it's not dead yet. Now it is. They swim through water as if it were land. That's a reference no one's gonna get, but it's fine. Well, no, I say that. I have a friend that if he's watching, he would get it. Gyro aiming. Get used to the gyro aiming and the bowguns feel just fine. My advice would be to start with a light bowgun, just because those are easier to use, but... And also avoid wyvern snipe on heavy bowguns. There's so many people who would call me crazy for saying that, but Wyvern Snipe is just not as good as Wyvern Heart. PLA? No, I got into the gyro aiming with Splatoon. Like, way back on the Wii U. And, like, initially using gyro is always awkward. And then once you get used to it, it's almost mouse and keyboard level. It's even better for me because I'm left-handed. So it basically lets me finally aim with my left hand, which is such a big boon. Just trying to think for Nuzlocke-wise. I think actually the next Pokemon game logically that I should do for the channel would be a Gen 2 game. So I almost feel like I could do Heart Gold, Soul Silver.
Anything useful in here?
There we go. The lizard. Snow just tried to photobomb the lizard. Ah, majestic.
Piece of cake.
I hate that the only way to gather from those, unless you're riding your Palamute, is to kick them. I always feel so bad. Why couldn't they just make it so you reach down and scritch their chin or something? But no, you gotta kick them. It's so rude.
How are you doing?
But yeah, I will say, when it comes to light bow guns, the Azuchi line is one of the best, because you really want that slicing ammo. And this has burst slicing, so it'll fire 2 slicing shots for every 1 ammo consumed. And Pierce is just the best ammo. And then, I believe it's this line here is Nargacuga. Nargacuga also has slicing, and Pierce 1 and 2 as burst. The slicing is not burst, but it has it. Until Master Rank, there is not a light bowgun that has rapid shrapnel and slicing, and it makes me really sad, because I thoroughly enjoy shrapnel ammo. There's just something satisfying about it. But you really want that slicing, and you just don't get that until Master Rank. If you really want to go, like, super hard into bowguns, like, you could go through and start picking ones that have, like, a rapid ammo of the element you need, and then swapping between them, or you could just grab the Azuchi or Nargacuga ones and be set.
Goodbye.
What do I have next? Now that I'm back to now that I'm on to the 4 stars. I don't need your tail. You have a tail, but it doesn't need to be severed. Your tail isn't severed. Neither's yours. It's basically just these two. I kind of want to go for Barioth, though. So I will be swapping light bow guns. I'm gonna be swatching it. Just color swatch. Give me this one. It is better. I could trap the thing. Wait, no, I don't have the materials to make mini traps, do I? I could still do that, though. Yeah, I can make a few. Oh, right. There we go. Trap. Yeah, like, you can cut Basaro's tail, but there's no real benefit to it. It has a pretty high drop rate of its tail no matter what you're doing, so you don't really need to. A lot of other monsters, the drop rate of their tails is annoying. Hence why slicing ammo is so important for bowguns.
A biting cold, freezing winds cutting deep. Enter its domain, and the price will be steep.
I believe in that great Azuchi.
Don't fall for the charm of its shining white gown, for it will tear you up before
Ah.
taking.
See, I shouldn't have put my money on the great Azuchi. But it has great in the name. It has to be better, right? It's totally not just the great Azuchi because it's the big Azuchi. But, yeah. It's totally not the reason. Wrong button. T. Right. My brain always gets us confused. Reloading your bowgun on PC is T. R is to use your special shot. Of which the special shot from this is a little landmine, basically, that you place down, and then if you shoot near it, it explodes, dealing a decent little chunk of damage to the monster. It's nothing amazing, but it's a good little chunk. I will say, playing on PC, swapping back and forth between bowgun and regular weapon gets so confusing. Because the buttons are so different between them. Pretty sure this will be the not the Nargacuga, the Barioth. Watch this be the Somnicanth. So I'm pretty sure it is a Somnicanth here too. Yeah, this is the Somnicanth. Oh well. Went the wrong way. Not a big deal. I'll take 16% more defense. Yeah, but I hate doing that. I don't like the targeting. so I always turn it off whenever I accidentally turn it on, and don't tend to press it otherwise. It's just a personal thing. Hey, big guy, could you please get out of my face? Ow. Okay, now don't put your tail in the wall. That's very rude. Poison you for that. I missed. Being able to reload ammos while moving is so convenient. I really wish I could do that with the slicing here, but it would probably be a bit busted if I could, so... There we go. So little damage. Well, I say that. It is a lot of damage, but just small numbers. Ow. I'm drinking a potion, darn it. Stop being so rude. Give me this stuff. This is probably actually... I have to reload it too much. Missed. There we go.
Where do you think you're going?
I will also note, the biggest difference between a light bowgun and a heavy bowgun is the light bowgun, one, is just lighter, thus more mobile. But the heavy bowgun can charge a shot before firing it to deal more damage, while the light bowgun has access to rapid fire shots. And the higher damage from the heavy bowgun shots is a good chunk of extra damage. But sometimes you just don't have time to charge the shot. Let's get my health back. Hey, more slicing. I could really be slicing its face. That would probably be pretty decent damage. Ah, redemption! Let's do this, great Azuchi! Let's redeem you! Let's prove you're mightier than the Barioth. Get 'em! Oh, hey. Captured. Yeah. I still remember people making the argument, and they probably still do, that you should never capture a monster because you might only get 2 rewards for capturing it. And you might. But you also save, like, multiple minutes of time, and hey, another tail. Like, the only time I feel you shouldn't capture a monster is when you need a material that can't be obtained through capturing. Because some materials just can't be. But most materials can be. There's also some materials that are absurdly difficult to get without capturing. That you really want to capture to get if you really want the material. Yes, sinister cloth. Go, my buddies.
Ah, it's you. Let us trade.
So close. Well, I was going to say so close to Speedy, but no, that takes 15.
Thank you.
That might be enough of those bugs at this point to make that armor. Which I might as well do. I mean, I'm just wearing this armor because it's cute. So, like... I'm not using good armors. I'm just using armors because I can. Got the bone stuff. It's the Adele. No, Adele is Stargazer. You have the Death Staunch down here, which looks so good, but like the chance of you actually getting enough Sinister Cloth to make that before you end up getting to basically this point is so low. Do I just not have that armor yet? I just don't have that armor yet by the looks of it. Yeah. Well, okay then. I swear I would have it already, but guess not. Like, from playing World, like, this was my armor. This is what I used for the longest time until I ended up getting, I forget its variant name, but Valhazak's variant's armor. Because that armor had the passive recovery on it. And that's just the armor I stuck with. And like, this feels like custom made for me, with having Rapid Morph, and like, Maximum Might could go, but Rapid Morph, and I'm a Switch Axe main, but Volvidon's is better.
Bye.
Especially for the best Switch Axe that's available at this point in the game.
How about this weather, Have a look.
And, well, this is easier. Yeah, let's come fight this thing.
Be careful out there.
And where I'm not gonna need slicing. Actually, let's take this one. I've got a fair few traps. I might as well at least carry the ability to trap things with me.
Can't hunt on an empty stomach. I knew you were gonna say that.
Let's go!
Austere
Fight the stink bug!
devoid of reason and laws. A rounded mass descends, made of fangs and claws.
Of which, after playing Earth Defense Force 5 and 6,
And closer.
Volvidon has nothing on invasive species Gamma.
Your time will be over.
Which are basically giant roly-poly bugs. They're not stink bugs, but they're giant roly-poly bugs. And they are some of the most obnoxious things to fight ever. Because they come in hordes. Earth Defense Force is a fun series of games if you like, if you like shooters, specifically third-person shooters, and also really like cheesy B-horror movies, Earth Defense Force is the game series for you. Like, it's literally games about alien bugs invading Earth and you having to fight them off. No, I could cluster bomb. Oh, I thought it was gonna move. Reload. I can't hear this theme and not think of Rock Nakadaki, and I blame the trailers. Because in the trailer, like, they started playing this theme when, you know, showing off the monsters of that specific trailer, and it started with Rock Nakadaki. So this has just become Rock Nakadaki's theme in my head.
More where that came from.
I should really get my cluster bomb reloaded. For right now. It's not very good, but it's just the novelty of it more than anything. Because, like, there's not many light bow guns that have cluster. I was reloading. Gleep, please, Gleep, please, just kick me. You little shit. That's a wall, Voldan. That is in fact a wall. Snow, you missed. I don't hold it against you, though. I get the feeling this thing's about to change areas. May as well harvest from these. From what I remember, these actually have a really good bowgun armor tied to them. Just may not be until high rank that it becomes really good. So, like, the main thing you're looking for on any armor for a bowgun is spare shot. Because any amount of chance to not consume ammo is good. Because the less time you're reloading and the more time you're firing, the more damage you're dealing. Maybe I'll grab a heavy bowgun after this, because I do really like the bowguns. I've not got on terribly well with bows before, but... Spare shot on a heavy bowgun can be hilarious. Because, like, the whole thing with some of the heavy bowgun ammos, like Wyvern. The Wyvern shot, the whole thing with it is you get one shot, then you have to reload. If you get spare shot on it, that is immensely funny. Because you end up getting basically two massive shots out of it. Because usually it also takes a while to reload, too. I've been stunned. Gleep, I blame you. What are you doing, Gleep? Gleep! I didn't need that. What were you... what... Gleep. Gleep. This is also a case of, man, you don't know how good we had it back in the day with Palicos. You get, like... oh, jeez. You get, like, stunned or paralyzed in Generations, and your Palico is gonna come running from out of the freaking ether to kick you across the arena. Like... Palicos used to be so good for that. Now they couldn't give a crap. It's like, oh, is that Master's paralyzed? Well, I'm gonna stand over here and not help. It's like, you little crap. Oh, I thought it was going to be laying down. What I could do is paralyze the paralyzer. Oh, that takes so long to reload. In general, say if you're using one that has, like, if you're using Nargacuga, Pierce up, because you're using a lot of Pierce. If you're using, you know, one that uses a lot of normal shots, then normal up. There's a lot of, like, the specific, like, raise damage of X ammo type skills. There's also one that increases the power of your special shots, which would be like the little landmines here, Wyvern Heart, Wyvern Snipe. If you're using an elemental heavy bowgun, elemental attack up works because they are an element. Like, it does come down a bit to the bowgun past spare shot, but there's also some to increase reload speeds and stuff, which can be really nice. I mean, you see the reload rate on this, and it's... having that be a little faster is good, you know. In general, normal one here is your, like, regular and like small monster ammo. You don't really want to be using your bigger ammos on small monsters. But,
Piece of cake.
can still be used against large monsters too if you get a light bowgun with like rapid, light, you know, regular normal one.
Have a look around. Are you foraging or
But-
upgrading?
Is it this stuff? Nah, this stuff must be high rank version, but artillery is nice for making your sticky shot better. Pierce up, increasing the power of your piercing shots. There is
No
ammo up
hurry.
can be nice.
Your time.
Really depends on if you actually gain much benefit from it. Because, once again, going longer without reloading is more damage. Special ammo boost. I believe. Yeah, increases the power of special bowgun ammos. 20% more power on, like, The little bursts as well as Wyvern Heart is nice. Even makes Wyvern Snipe kind of worth using. Kinda. Don't like Wyvern Snipe. Wyvern Snipe is basically one big powerful shot that is basically a big piercing round. Wyvern Heart is turning your gun into a Gatling gun for a while, and you get so much more damage out of it in the long run. It's just weaker in the short term. Like, per shot, it's weaker, but over the entire duration of it, it's better.
Haste makes waste. Take all the
This
time
does have slicing. Need warm pelts. Which does make finding a heavy bowgun to use really annoying at times. Yeah, I need to actually... Hold on. It's so much easier to actually grasp what ammos are available when you're not already holding a bowgun. Me. No. Well, because I can't remember how to pull it up.
literally take hours.
This would be how. The, little blue arrow down, the single fire auto reload, basically means that will only ever have a capacity of 1, and it automatically reloads when you fire it. So, can be nice, can also get really annoying. If this had slicing ammo, I might grab it, but it does not. Actually, no, that also has snipe. Yeah, this will have heart. This one will work.
Gotcha.
And as for the basic customizations of a bowgun, the shield is probably better. I just go for the little bit of extra damage anyway. Auto guarding is just nice. At least that's when it comes to the heavy bowguns. Light bowguns. The silencer can be nice. Reducing recoil can be good. Shortening the critical distance, which is basically the range you'll actually deal damage at, can hurt. Long barrel extending it lets you play from further back and still get full damage. Basically, you can deal damage to a monster slightly outside of your range, but you deal greatly reduced damage while doing so. So.
Take good care of your gear.
It is oftentimes something you want to avoid doing.
Bunny Dongo are a taste of heaven.
Let's see. I actually want Puke Puke.
Don't forget to eat. I've been waiting for you. Oh, man.
Because if I remember correctly, low rank Puke Puke has like level 1 spare shot to it.
An evening stroll.
Mushrooms.
To swallow whole. Never mind the taste. Satiety is the goal.
I mean, I think Puke Puke loves the taste of that.
Not enough, not enough. The beast growls for more. Anything is game for a true omnivore.
And now it has a Giga Chad chin. Yeah. Sticky. That is fair. I would not be surprised either. Oh right, I forgot to resupply my Mega Potion that I drank ages ago. But yeah, sticky ammo bludgeons, so you can use it to stun monsters. I should actually start with the slicing. Rude. But yeah, it's 19 damage per hit on a fully charged slicing. I missed. Nine on one that isn't. So you do really want to be charging your shots if you can. Ow. At least with a heavy bowgun.
Gonna get you.
Slicing is also an ammo type that doesn't care as much about being out of range. Same goes for sticky. I should also be charging it too.
Feeling sick.
I missed. Fired, and I missed. I fired again, and I actually hit this time. And I missed again. Okay. Load in my wyvern heart. Damage! Should actually use a bit of shrapnel. I need to remember to actually charge these shots. I'm so used to a light bowgun, it's hard to remember to charge. The poison will go away on its own. And a shell. Why do I get the feeling I'm going to be hunting this thing a few times? Because I already knew I'd be hunting it a few times, that's why. But, you know. You know. Yeah, I can speak. Without my voice crack-a-lacking. Come on, Poison. You're all blinky. It's time to go away. Give me this. That's Ivy. Ivy. It's poison ivy. Wrong way, I need this way. It's in the cave. Having played 3, like, I can still navigate this from playing that old game. Because it's the same base layout. The only difference is there's a few areas you can walk that you used to have to swim through. Because 3 had underwater combat. I want to break this wing. You're not going to stop me. Given this is my basic attack, effectively, this is pretty decent damage when hitting weak spots in the appropriate range. Alright, big guy, if you want to give me a chance to load, I will. Ow. Thought you were going to eat a little longer than that. Well, I'm still going to load. And you're not going to be happy about this. See, you... I told you weren't going to be happy about that, big guy. Ow. Okay, fine, I'll heal. Jeez. I would love to see a version of Puke Puke at some point that changes its, like, poison out for other elements based on what it eats. So, like, if it eats a snow herb, it becomes Ice Blight. That sort of thing. That would be kind of neat. You know, you two, I came over here so you both get healing.
What's this?
Also admit, a lot of me not using my wirebug skills with this thing is I don't remember what does what. I really wish pre-Sunbreak you could have on screen what they do. That would be really convenient. Because I can never remember. I could capture it, but like... What's the fun in that? Ow. Ow. some bones. Get Mr. Bones going on in here. Yeah, like that is always really cool. The poster Elder Dragon of Generations basically transforms the entire map as you fight it. Because it's not what it appears to be. I won't say more unless you want to know more, but it's a really cool fight.
I'm having a sale. We have a winner.
Hey,
Volvidon. Got to get down to it. But same rapid morph, but paralysis attack, making the paralysis switch axe even better. And yes, level 1 spare shot. So what do I need? I need a tail. 3 shell, 6 shell. 7 shells.
no need to hurry. There's
10
plenty of
shells.
time.
Yeah, I have half the shells I need. So yeah, I'm going to be fighting Puke Puke a few times.
What do you need? Are you foraging or upgrading?
I forgot there was a light bow gun for those little guys. Doesn't get slicing though, so makes it pretty bad, but
What do you need?
yeah, I've not used a bow yet. Yeah, I could make the feline one. I could not upgrade it right away, but I could make it. I can also make this one. This does have spread and high affinity, and you do kind of want spread. Spread and Pierce, those are the two you kind of want. Pierce is better, but
Some hunters literally take hours. I'm used to waiting.
if I don't have a good Pierce bow... Yeah, I could go through the iron ones. The ore. That would get me level 3 Pierce. I had affinity, though. It's hard to argue with that affinity. You know, I'm probably never going to use it any other time, so...
Let's get cracking.
Coatings, boosted sleep, blast, exhaust. Okay. And I have no ramp-up tickets left, I'm pretty sure, so... Yeah.
The village is in your hands.
Does look really cool. Now... Sleep, exhaust. I have no blast coating. He hasn't sold me any blast coating yet. Rude. Oh, I also only have 4 of these. I need 1 more Blossom Cricket before I can do anything with those. Armor-wise, anyway. If they even have one. Maybe they don't. I could swear they did. Did I? Oh, I did forget to get rid of anger. Wonder how many times I've gotten angry and not meant to. Hold on. I'm gonna see maybe some back ending. Wait, got to calibrate. There we go. I think the only thing that actually shows up is the little, like, bit at the side.
Oh, hello. Here's the quest list.
Puke.
Good luck. Right.
Wait, I want... Trank bombs. Capturing it should give a higher chance of the things I need. I'm pretty sure. Separating its tail is going to be a major pain.
I love that one too.
I just thought of that. Especially not fully remembering the buttons to press. Let me actually check really quick. Yeah. Tail is a 12% capture reward, so... And an 80% carve on the tail. Which makes it all the more insulting when you don't get a tail off of the tail. Let's see, is it? Yeah, okay. I think it's... No. That's that. Oh, I don't remember. Let's put the coatings on and off. That's the button. Okay. To run through everything to find the Dragon Piercer. Roar! Ow. I need to stop doing that and slice more, and I don't remember how to make sure I do the slice attack. So it ain't that. Not off the top of my head, but I'm sure there are some. Getting into this thing's tails. I broke a part. Not the tail, but... This is how bows have to cut things. Now I can just kind of wreck this thing. Oh, it's leaving.
You ain't getting away.
Come on, give me the tail. 80% chance of getting the tail. 80%! I totally believe that. I totally 100% believe in that 80% chance to get the tail. It's always how it works. Wrong way. Yeah, I can quickly go check after this one. I can hop over to my furthest along character. That has a fair few of them. I can kind of remember one I remember thinking would be nice on Bowgun. Maybe. I'm gonna find it really funny if it's just... I'm thinking of a monster I haven't actually fought on PC yet. That does sound familiar, though. Yeah, I do remember it. I'm just trying to remember if that's the one I saw or not. But I was like, yeah, that seems really good on Bowgun. Because, I mean, that would be, but, like... I remember one where I was like, that seems like a must-have. And that's... Gonna be honest, that's not really a must-have for a Bowgun. Mostly because, like, Spare Shot does the job. If my memory was better, last time I played that character was years ago, so I can't give my memory too much crap. Do. Honey.
We did it!
I could also be thinking of World. That is also a possibility. Okay, let me save and return to title screen. I haven't played a lot, no. I haven't played a lot, no. My Switch has got multiple characters at 400 plus hours. I like this game, man. I forgot I changed the sensitivity from base.
Hey, good to see
My mouse is now at a higher DPI than it was before.
you. Shall we?
I may not have actually gotten that far with this character.
Bring on the hard stuff.
No, I haven't.
Then I can't forge. Seeing my customer smile is the main reason I've been banging
I have
away
not
at
on this
stuff
character.
for so long.
I swear I did. Oh no, I should have. Right, I just wasn't paying attention to the skill names. This I remember using for my bow guns. Specifically light bow guns. Because, well, you're gonna be hitting a lot with Rapid Pierce. Like, you are landing hits for every hit of Pierce. And this also comes with built-in spare shot at max, which 25% may not sound like much, but that happens a lot. But yeah, I'd say Astalos for specific. At least of what I remember. Yeah, I remember 4A was also one where it's like, yeah, this is definitely really good to have on a bowgun, depending on which bowgun you're using. Because it is really easy to poison and paralyze things from a bowgun. Because you've just got ammo. Like, I also still find it funny just how this armor works. You just want to cause yourself blights so that you can gain benefit from this. Yeah, where... Yeah, Nargacuga's is probably best light bow gun. Where is... It's around one of these.
I'll put everything Master Hammond taught me to good use. I can swing whatever you need.
Which one is it? Yeah, I just find that funny, how you basically just want to go out of your way to get blighted. Like, that's... There it is. It's this thing. The Espinasse. That has rapid shrapnel and a slicing ammo. Like, why did it take them this long to give us this beauty? It's kind of annoying how it's shrapnel too, and you can't move while firing it. And the slicing is full stationary, but it's better than nothing. I think that's still the only one. Like, they really did not want to give us rapid spread and slicing. Tigrex is funny because rapid sticky. Also, I think I will note, things like, this doesn't have it on it. Things like the demon ammo. Increases damage. You can't use it on yourself, though. So don't, unless you play with friends, don't prioritize those ammos. Like, this has rapid shrapnel, but no slicing. I really wish this had slicing, because that would be pretty cool if it did. I'm also still really sad that they just kind of gave up on the Rampage weapons. But I think they realized that they weren't very good. Like, they could have done these so much better than they did. I'll get to those on the other character, though.
Let's get you fixed up then, shall we?
Yeah, I do really wish that the Royal Order weapons, at least for bow guns, were a little better. Because even here, there's no slicing, so you kind of want slicing. It's a lot of fun. I love Luca. She's amazing, but her bowgun's kind of crap. Though every other way, this is good. Fire while moving on basically everything is amazing, but no slicing. And this thing's funny. I'm pretty sure this is the only level shot cluster bomb in the game. And it has all the cluster bombs. You just fire it forward and watch things explode. It's funny. But we should get back over to the other character. And yes, my Palamute is always named Snow. Always. Without fail.
I've got some great bargains. We have a winner.
Yay, I'm a winner. Now, let's see here. Still haven't gotten a tail. I mean, I can do without the chest piece, but I would like to have all of the armor. I could do that, though, and get normal rapid up.
No need to hurry. There's plenty of time.
I mean, ideally you do want to be mixing and matching armors, but I like the matching, darn it. Just need a tail. I have enough shells now. Got enough sacks. Let's see. Scales. 3, 5, 8. Yeah, I got enough of those. Pretty sure. Yeah. Quills. 1, 2, 3. I need one more quill. Just because I'm gonna... It's so much easier to break its wings with shrapnel, but I need the slicing. I can break the wings with this thing, so...
See you later.
Plus, this does also get shrapnel, just not rapid shrapnel. Because heavy bowguns don't get any rapids. It's not fair. Heavy bowguns would be busted with rapid shot. But, you know, that is kind of the benefit to the light bowgun, is the rapid shots.
I've got lots of tasty snacks for you.
Moneymaker. Oh, man. I should really get a better set of Dongo for bowguns, but... Man, I can't wait to get a little further along and then have the question mark in Area 3. I really enjoy fighting Rajang before you're supposed to. Like, that's... I honestly love that you can do that. And I already know, as long as I swap over to a longsword, I can win. I could probably do it with the switch axe too, but longsword's easy mode, so... I will forever stand by that. No matter how many people I potentially upset by saying it, longsword is easy mode. It kind of always has been, and probably always will be. It is the most played weapon for a reason. I missed. Rude. That tongue out of my face. I do kind of like how, in a way, Puke Puke is like Rathian light. Like, it's a monster that you greatly want to remove its tail, much like Rathian. Instead of fire, it's poison out of its mouth, but it has very similar attacks. He doesn't fly as much, but Rathian doesn't fly very much either. It's Rathalos that does all the flying. And it has the same spin. Okay, there's the wings taken care of. Rude. Now, let's see. 80% chance of getting its tail. Yay! Finally! That was only 3 80% chances to get it once. Yeah, I'm gonna go this way this time. Rock. Best thing about this is you can load it again before it's fully recharged, and you just get whatever duration you've got of it, which is really nice.
Gonna get you!
And captured. Bones. Dragon Husk Shard. Darn it. Trying to be on the vine. And I get a tail from target. That's how it always works, isn't it? You only need one. You do 3 hunts to get the one thing, and then it gives you 2. Or 3. I've had it give me 4 of something I needed before, when I only needed 1.
What do you want?
After this was like 3 hunts of the thing.
Are you foraging or upgrading?
That should be everything. Well, only one way to really find out. Past actually counting. But that's not how you find anything out. For bowguns, I couldn't tell you for sure.
Get hunting.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember many of the Rampage decorations past the Switch Axe exclusive one. But there is probably bowgun exclusive ones that are probably good enough. If it bonuses bowguns, it's probably something you want, kind of thing. Let's go back to the light bowgun. I just prefer light bowguns.
Have a look around.
Grab the Azuchi one. Ah! To make this easier, I'm just gonna Google it. Like, the Rampage gems. Let's see. Emblems Jewel would probably be fine if you're using a bowgun with a lot of elemental ammos. Camelio's Soul, because you are going to be hitting a lot. Kushala Daora Soul, because again, you're going to be hitting a lot. I'm actually a little surprised that there isn't one specific for bowguns. I suppose a lot of the stuff that they did give specifics for tend to be the less popular weapons, so makes sense. If you're using a sticky or if you're using a heavy bowgun with a lot of cluster bomb or sticky shots, Teostra Soul would also be fine. Of those, I want to say either Kushala or Chameleos. Would be your best bets. Doesn't list how much, of course it doesn't. We probably still don't know. But yeah, I think I would go Chameleos, but I can see Daora as well. I mean, the that effect on the weapon itself back in high rank is a perfectly fine effect, so. I would say Kushala if you're not already close to 100% affinity anyway.
Goodbye.
I'm just really glad it's a lot easier these days to actually figure out what your equipment does. The pain of generations will never leave. It's more the older games in general. Rathian. I like Rathian.
Be careful out there.
One of my favorite monsters. The only thing I don't like about Rathian is her gear. Getting her gear, specifically. Actually, let's... Whoops. Main defender medic.
Do you go for flavor, appearance, or effect? It's always so hard to choose.
Think feet.
I approve. Oh yeah, those are great. You.
Arid plains at night, flames billowing high.
Rathian really does not like the land sharks.
This is where she makes her realm. Best to not go nigh. Fire scorching the earth, lighting up the sky. When Her Highness sets her eyes on you, it's time to say goodbye.
Yeah, for me, it's to say, hey girl, what up? I love how they give you flash pods for this, but you really don't need them. Not against Rathian. Rathalos, yes! And even Rathalos is not as bad as he used to be, but they also heavily nerfed flash bombs. So, you know. It is only a minor exaggeration to say in some of the previous games you would be watching Rathalos fly in circles for 10 minutes. It's only a minor exaggeration. That boy is allergic to the ground. But yeah, for flash pods, they used to, this is the big thing, they used to have basically full effect, like, all the time. Like, they only started getting reduced effect after, like, 5 or 6 of them had been used. As well as, at least when it came to World, every time you knocked the monster down out of the sky, you'd get a material, making it all the more worth your time to actually be flash-potting things. Then they decided, also in World, that people were using flash pods too much, and they nerfed the crap out of them. So that you only really get 2 good effects of it. Rathian here, she doesn't stay in the air that long. She comes back down to you pretty quickly. Hey, I finally had spare shot kick in. I know I don't have a high level spare shots, like I'm not expecting much, but... Give me fins! No, that's monster guts. I need fins. Just carve off them big fins. No, that's a sharp fang. I need fins, so I may give them a spin. And then use them to destroy their kin. There's the tail. I should be using this. If you don't need Rathian's tail for anything, which is practically impossible if you're hunting a Rathian for stuff, Shrapnel does make the best work of her, because it'll break her wings and back a lot easier. Which I suppose also means if you're using a heavy bowgun that just has access to shrapnel, slicing, and piercing, Shrapnel just works her back the best. Shrapnel's just kind of the best for breaking parts in general. I'm on fire. You know, Glep, if I really cared, I would have fixed that myself. I mean, I preach, but... Rue hair enhanced potion. Dulex. Or Delex. Deluxe fish. I do like me a good deluxe fish. Hey, Rathian plate. Where are some latchberries here? I think there's some along this path. No. I know there's some around here. Wait, no. Might be these. Yes. Pretty sure there was some around. But yeah, when your cursor goes from, like, the thicker dark orange to, like, yellow, the yellow means out of range, effectively. Like, that's not within your critical range, I believe. Something like that. Wait, no, I might have it wrong. I think I'm thinking of world. There's one coloration that means one thing, one that means another. It's hard to remember. But yeah, yellow is in range, but not critical. Orange is critical range, where you'll deal the most damage. And then kind of grayish, but still dealing damage, is out of range. Or like no cursor kind of thing.
Doing great.
I can remember these things. Hey, I can capture my queen.
Putting down a trap.
There we go. Rest now, my queen. That button's that one. I don't remember my button for my other wire bug skill on bow guns. Hey, a spike. 2 spikes. Wow. The spikes are what you always need when it comes to Rathian stuff. Always.
Have a look at my wares.
Yay. Sandy Camp.
See you later.
Okay. Let's finish this training. Put all them... Okay, they're not all put away. I think I can just select them from here, though. Because I want the higher level buddies. The Bumble Pumpkin. Alright. How do I get them out of that again? Need 4 of them removed from there. This will work. Get all the level 14s. Megani Apple, get them back going. There we go. Now they have a much higher chance of actually getting me stuff.
Have a look around. Let us trade.
Let's change you. Okay, first, let's change you to... Thunderbugs.
All aboard. Let's go. Thank you.
Because with thunderbugs, I can make traps. Let you come and see.
What do you want?
The Bumble Pumpkin. This is not terrible for bowgun armor. I mean, reload speed and recoil down are both good things to have. It's just, they're not things you'd really want to go to your way for. But, I mean, it is pretty cute. Very on brand. As long as always, with every armor, you get rid of the helmet and it's fine.
Ready.
And Rathian having free meal. Such a busted skill. There's nothing they can do to make free meal not busted. It could cap off at 10%. You'd still run it. Like, it would just make it more annoying. You'd still run it. Well, I suppose if they made it like 10% and you needed 10 instances of it, then you might not run it. Bitch. Ugh. But even there, it's only a might.
What do you need?
Wow, shockingly, it's the gunpowder I don't have. So I do like the Rathian one as well, because, like, shrapnel. Just no slicing. Never any slicing.
Are you foraging or upgrading?
Ah, I can actually get into this right now. I just need some Azorius shells. Because this is one of the best switch axes. Because ice, in general, is the best element. From what I remember. There are more things weak to ice than anything else. From what I remember.
Some hunters literally take hours. I'm used to waiting.
And it has good affinity. So, like...
See you later.
But I'm good for now. Ah, I have a special license test. Well, I may as well. Yeah, like, I remember I basically just stopped and did a count at one point of, like, what? You know, the elemental weaknesses. What is weak to what? Just counting through all of them, and I'm pretty sure I came out ice. Which is quite the change, because, like, World, it was, like, Dragon and Thunder. Or Dragon and Electric. Most games, it tends to be Dragon.
There's so many of them,
It's like,
I'd get
it's
confused
nice
too.
to actually have, you know,
Good luck.
a reason to use ice.
Hey, you're back!
Yeah, I'll take Carver.
I love that one too. You.
Okay. I could. I don't need Rathian's tail. I could. Yeah, I'm going to. I just like it more. I can also use this and have the Rapid Thunder. But that's all this one does. I do like the aesthetic of it, though. Always like a good aesthetic. Okay, looks like I'm going after Rathian first, because she's closer.
Yoink!
The only mildly annoying thing is, like, it's so much easier to restock piercing ammo than anything else. Latchberries are frickin' everywhere. Case in point. I'm now up to 80. Yep, I'm on the wrong ammo, too. Spare shot. It's so nice just pointing general direction and clicking.
Perfect job. Well,
Wow, all my hits are managing to hit her face. Ow. There's a wing. I'm pretty sure... Yeah, it's spread I've got. Need huskberries, which I know there are some around. It's just... they're, like, closer to the back of the map, I'm pretty sure. There's some over there. Right over there. Okay. They're in the middle. Okay. Guess we'll get some. May as well grab this while I'm here. More latchberries, because those are freaking everywhere. There we go. It's only 40 more, but it's fine. I will capture my queen. This makes it easier. There we go. Guys. Guys. Why? What did the bomb badgie do to you two? Like, really? I mean, I'll carve it, but like... Guys.
This should lure him in.
Have the meat. It's yours now. Okay, what I should do is just subcamp. I remember seeing so many people upset that you can do this, of just go into your camp and resupply ammo and stuff. Like, oh, in the older games you couldn't. It's like, you didn't need to, though, in the older games. If you managed to go through as much ammo as I've gone through, you were through the hunt. Because it took you so much longer to actually, like, fire shots. That as long as you weren't missing with most of these shots, yeah, you're just through the hunt. You've done it. Good job. Oh, I didn't grab a trap. Oh well. Which is also another thing, of you could just carry a trap tool with you into a hunt with alongside 2 traps, Pitfall and Shock. You can carry 8 trank bombs, meaning you have enough trank bombs for 4 traps. Find a Thunderbug in a hunt, or just take one in with you, and capture literally 4 monsters, or 3 monsters. You can carry 2 traps, make 1 more. The amount of times you fight Anknasnob. This poor bird. You kick the shit out of it so many times. You know what? Let's poison this thing. I'm very good at aiming. I should really be doing this. Big Bird here ain't really big enough to use Pierce on. Not effectively. There it goes. Come on. Fall down. Bam. I do quite like Agnostom's stuff. I just really wish it was better. I also love I brought Carver, and then I'm like, no, I'm gonna capture the Rathian. She's my queen. I can't carve up my queen. I'll go back to Longsword. I know I keep jumping around weapons, and I apologize if that gets annoying, but I just enjoy switching weapons. Like,
Yeah.
see, and Amelia agrees. She also enjoys switching weapons. Would you deny that face, switching weapons? If that's what she wants to do?
Working hard?
We can now do Hunter Rank 2 stuff. I don't really want to do that, though. I'm good. I'm doing village quests. Yeah, I'll do those because, like, you don't really get any other chance to do them. So, wait, I'm gonna switch to the longsword. I don't need to restock my ammo. Should actually see. What can I do longsword-wise? I can make the Agnostom one. It does look nice. Like, just wish it was better. I could make the Rathian one. I'd have to go fight a Kulu Yaku first. I kind of prefer the Great Roggy one. It's not as good, but... I could also get this upgraded.
Take all the time you need.
Ooh. Do like a good Death Staunch. And when else am I ever going to get an actual chance to use this thing that isn't, like, as a layered weapon? So let's do it.
quest would you like?
Now. Somnicanth.
Be careful out there.
Somnicanth. Somnicanth?
How may I help you? Oh man, so cute.
Really cool monster.
Clear as children's song. Deep runs its stream, elegant but strong. A lullaby is sung. Soft sounds of seduction.
I could see that. I'd smash.
Tones inducing sleep and serpentine destruction.
God, people have done that for Pokemon. Can you imagine a Monster Hunter Smasher Pass? Kinda wanna do that now. As a joke, just do a Monster Hunter Smasher Pass. I don't remember where the Sonic Bombs can be used, so I'm just not gonna grab them. I don't remember ever thinking, man, I wish I could Sonic Bomb this thing right about now, so... I mean, there are a lot of monsters, so... I could just see some people being like, yeah, why would you do that? It's weird. It's like, it's the fictional things. Like, it's for the funnies. Monk Snail isn't there. It's hiding. Sleeping. Wait, the Somnicanth just got aggroed. By the... Okay. I mean, it lost the aggro, but it was just temporarily aggro there by the distraction fish. Which, I do feel that. I do have to say, because I think there's one in here, the little gust crabs. Those things are so freaking fun to use. Really, Somnicanth? Really? Those things are really fun to use playing multiplayer with, like, friends. You know what? While I'm over here, I may as well. Missed. Where'd the Zamite go? Oh. The Zamite came to pick a fight. Seems about right. Really? You missed. Thanks, Snow. Oh, I don't think I have quite enough charge. No. Oh no, I did. Okay. It's quite the powerful roar. Yeah, Gleep. Hey, Gleep. Hey, hey. Ow. I know I could have used the energy drink, but like, I really shouldn't need to. Yeah, Gleep right there. They could help. They could. They just choose not to. Which, you know, I take personally. Which is why I make the Palicos look so dumb. I don't think I've made a serious looking Palico in this entire game. There's the Monk Snail. God, I love the reverb on the roar when you're in the cave. Nice. Yeah, the bowguns can take a bit of getting used to. Same with every weapon. I got a good bit of practice with the light bowgun because personally I find the light bowgun to be the best weapon for fighting Ibushi. So it's just the weapon I default to for doing that specific rampage quest. Because I mean, he's so airborne. Yay! Zamite materials. Thank you, Gleep. Or Glep. I've not decided how his name's pronounced, but it's one of the two. It's an alien cat. Yeah, but I'm really bad with the Insect Glaive. So, light bowgun. Plus, the bowgun in general just works best, in my opinion, for Rampage quests, because shrapnel ammo. Like, if you have a buddy who can cut off the tail, I honestly feel like, basically anything with rapid shrapnel is just kind of the best for rampages in general. It's where I'll generally swap back and forth. Like, I'll start the rampage quest with rapid shrapnel, and then for the final wave I'll swap to something with slicing.
Yay, materials!
My general way of going about it anyway. Somnicanth fin. Somnicanth shell. Somnicanth dust. Those got less appetizing as it went on. Like, ah yes, waiter, please bring me some Somnicanth dust. I must have the Somnicanth dust. Given the Monster Hunter universe, you know that is just a thing. You know that there would be someone in a fine dining restaurant just being like, yes, waiter, the Somnicanth dust. I require it. And only your finest.
How may I help you? Take care.
Some camp. Lottery.
Astounding!
Yay, a demon drug. I almost wish I wouldn't have got that, though, because you get 2 seeds for just the bingo. You only get 1 of the finished product for actual jackpot.
Thank you for your patronage.
It's kind of better to not win. Unless you're, unless the jackpot's one of the little dolls. Then it's better to actually win, but... Somnicanth. Not a great armor, if I'm honest. I mean... Sleep attack plus Bombardier is a funny combination. Putting monsters to sleep and then putting barrel bombs in their face is funny. And Divine Blessing can actually help you there, because when you smack the barrel bombs and take damage, it's nice to take less damage. But... it's just not great. It is a nice looking armor set, though.
Come to me if you need new gear.
Bunny Dongo are a taste of heaven.
Now, Tobikadachi or Bassaros? Tobikadachi's armor looks better.
Don't forget to eat.
And it's a squirrel! Who doesn't like a good squirrel?
I knew you were gonna say that. Playtime's over.
This'll probably end up being the final hunt of the stream. Just gonna say here now. Because I usually only go to about 5:30 Atlantic, and it's 5:19 Atlantic, so...
Silent as the wind, with always craving blood, lightning running through its fur.
I mean, I can't help but feel it sometimes just craves, you know, a nice nap. Because everything craves a nice nap occasionally. Especially snake squirrels.
This'll be easy.
Yeah, it's probably gonna actually be pretty easy. But don't tell it that. That's mean. But yeah, I will also say, for anyone who might be watching me on Twitch right now, at the end of the stream, I will be rating the 8-Bit Drummer, because he should be live by about the time I'm finishing. If YouTube had rating, I would do it on YouTube as well, but YouTube doesn't have rating as far as I know, so... I've not seen a tool for rating from YouTube. But yeah, he's a pretty chill streamer. Plays a lot of video game music. As his name would imply. He's a drummer on the internet. Plays video game stuff. Okay. Time to beat up a squirrel. Huh. I'll have to take a peek then. You know, I can take a peek right now. So I don't see any tools for that. I got share. Stream marker. Highlight. Oh, it's angry at me. Had to at least get my chat back up. Maybe it's only for some people? I don't know. Ow. Ow. Frickin' small monsters. Ow. Like, I know I've heard Jared, 8-Bit Drummer, mentioning people doing live redirects, but, like, I don't even really know what that... Like, I could assume that means YouTube raid, but it does not happen very often, which tells me there's probably not many people who can actually do it.
Okay, that's enough.
I will take another peek at my live section when I get a chance. So it would be nice to do it on both sides of the internet. I mean, dude's just that much of a beacon of positivity that I just want to push as many people as I can to watch him. Which I know is like anti what everyone tells you to do as a content creator. It's like, oh, never like call out other creators to watch for your viewers to watch them, because what if your viewers stop watching you and go watch them? It's like, great. I don't care. I'm doing this because I'm having fun. Ow. I missed. Ow. It's rude. I'd like to sharpen. I'm almost through my yellow. Rude. Sleep. Thanks. Thank you. That was actually, I think, slightly faster than doing the whole animation, so... Oh no. Up. Need to heal. I may not need to heal, but I want to heal for my own sake. Nah, I didn't need to heal. But, you know. I'm down here now. How did I get down there? Very confused. Pelt claw scale. Pelt the claw scale. Ooh. Yeah, I am not seeing... a way. Yeah, I don't see a way to do it. What customization? I don't see it. Oh well. I know how to raid from Twitch, so it's good enough. Rampage has returned. Magnum Malo's ugly face is among the horde. Mon's device was ready to draw, was able to draw it away. And we get to go and fight it while everyone else takes on the Rampage. But that can come next stream. We may as well go through that dialogue. Right, it's 3 you get. So yeah, it's even worse to win that. Finally here, urgent quest to hunt down Magnum Malo. One of the village will fend off the Rampage. Of which, I do want to say, a theory I have right now.
Come again.
Magna Malo is Komora's guardian. That is my theory, basically. Because Magna Malo being a poster monster, you're never technically slaying it even when you slay it. You're just beating it to the point where it's laying down and going, ah, no, you killed me. Like, you know. And then it showing up later, during Allmother, more or less just kind of, in my mind, shows that Magna Malo is Komora's guardian. Which is also why it shows up during the Rampage. Without Magna Malo, the village probably would have fallen, but we don't see it that way. Because, like, even the earlier cutscene where you're first introduced to Magna Malo, if it wanted you dead, you'd be dead. It seemed to more be going, hey, you, Shu, back to the village. What are you doing here? Like, Magna Malo wasn't trying to kill you. At least that's how I perceived it to go. That is fair. I don't overly mind, but just in case any viewers might be watching, I'll say hold off on that. Anyone that might be watching that hasn't played through the stuff. Still being decently vague. Wow, there's apparently quite a few other Rise streamers on Twitch. I was not expecting to see that. Is Drummer Man live yet? He is not live yet. Drummer Man, please. How are you not live? You're 2 minutes late. He starts literally at 5:30 my time most days. Good. Okay, now he's live. I was just about to poke at his channel to see if he's... So yeah. I'm going to say I do stream every Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, assuming I manage it. My sleep schedule has been fricked lately, so I've been missing a lot of streams. I do have a YouTube channel where I upload daily Animal Crossing New Horizons, New Horizons videos. So if you like my general yappy style of content, there's those you can watch. You'll actually see my dumb face there instead of a VTuber model. I have an extra video series, which is currently Star Wars from First Departure, which you can find every Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Streams start around noon Atlantic time every time I do stream. And yeah, all that said, thank you all for watching. I will be raiding the 8-Bit Drummer on Twitch, starting the raid now. So yeah, thank you guys for watching, and hopefully I'll see you back here next time for whatever I happen to be streaming next, because it probably won't always be this. But see you then.